Alrighty. Hello everyone, it's me, Baynes again. Welcome to part number 11 today on Monster Hunter Portable, Monster Hunter Tri Ultimate. I spoiled a bit. I was watching Rose before a little bit on her run, casual run on Monster Hunter Portable 3rd. And now I have so much energy getting up on this stream, so now I'm gonna do myself a little bit of Monster Hunter Gen 3 also. Hey Mika, Mika, Haki, how's it going, dude? Nice to see you back in chat. Welcome. Yeah. Maybe gonna do some multiplayer also today. That might be juice. Hey, can you help me? Always. I can always help you if you want to. No biggie. And let's start right away, right? Ooh. There you go. And the cam, of course. I got my save crash and I'm starting all over again. Oof. That's rough. How did you lose your save? Maybe that would be the thing you should first focus on. I have no idea how you lose your save. That's the thing. I mean, sure, if you need some advice or something, I can give you maybe a help of two. Let's get the Doris spear here real quick. I might need that later on. You're playing on PC, okay. I have to be honest, I'm not much of a, like, emulating guy in terms of Citra. I'm much more aware of playing PPS's PP. But in general, it should work like in the same manner with Citra. So I don't know. Maybe I can take a help here. Yeah, the USA version is much better. I feel like I got the version on the from the Tri Ultimate Discord from one of the mods there. Sounds good. New save file. I mean, you might need maybe a little bit of a rushing time when you know, want to join. I mean, I can maybe help you out with some low rank quests here and there, but I mainly want to focus on high rank quests. I still have like the wish to get across the game before Rise is coming out, so maybe even though I have to stream today a little bit longer than usual. That's what I'm thinking about today. I'm actually hyped up a little bit also. Like, I really like to play. I'll need to do one more of the Jack Cross here real quick. I need this horn. I need the horn from the boy. Maybe I'm gonna do some village resources also today. Just getting a bunch of masks that I can maybe might help me later on in the run. I can't find players. I mean, there are not that much players in consideration of Hunsterverse, that's for sure. But they're still there. I posted my stream link there once or like twice. And sometimes there are people coming up and joining. But it's not like crowded as much as the PPS's PP version on Free Me Night or something, that's for sure. Which is one of the, like, good examples how valuable Free Me Night is in comparing to Tri Ultimate to people. It's not a bad game, but Free Midnight is so easy accessible in if you would like take instead try ultimate in front, it's like much harder to get through with it. I mean, Village in Free Midnight is super easy to go through. There's nothing really hard about that. It's just a thing, like, you know... Free Midnight is just much more nostalgic in comparing to Tri-Ultimate to a lot of people. For me, it's pretty much the same nostalgia on both games. I don't have really, like... I mean, if I would recommend someone one of each games, it's pretty much depending, like, what they want to, really. If they want to have, like, an eye-catching game, like, they want more better graphics and stuff, I would definitely recommend Tri-Ultimate. If you want to play like Free Midnight with better graphics, you need to do a HD mod or something with that. So, and some people don't really like HD mods, which I don't know why, but there are still people out there. Like, you know, it's an individual thing in general. I mean, my texture mod looks fucking sick that I use on my playthrough on Bow, so I don't know why people should have something against it. So, but they are definitely. There's one thing about this game that I really don't like. Like, when monsters are going in front, like, they charge at you, they always gonna go through your body. Like, they always go, like, behind you without, like, doing anything. It's so disturbing. I like Free Midnight without mods. I think it looks good. I don't think it looks bad either. With HD mod, they just look more like, you know, more detailed graphics and stuff. Some of the graphics look pretty janky, but the game doesn't feel janky. It's much different compared to Freedom 1. Like, Freedom 1 looks janky and is janky. Didn't find, like, a mod for that game. I can't hate Free Midnight in any aspect. I just can't. It's just a really good game. Yeah, P3 has a better graphics if you just go for the vanilla graphics, that's for sure. I mean, of course, each like future games should have like better graphics and stuff. You know, they should like get into some progress here and there in that concerning, but still, people like want to choose Free Midnight instead of Portable Third, which I can totally understand. That's what I mean with accessibility on Free Midnight. It's so easy to get into this game. You don't really need like anything to know with charm grinding and stuff. You just pick it up and play pretty much game for yourself or like with other people. That's for a lot of like casual gamers also like really good for Free Midnight. You can just pick up the games. There's nothing really competitive about it. In that like charm table thingy. Charms does a lot of competitive essence into the game. Like before you starting off a Free Midnight, like if you're going off for charms in Monster Hunter Portable Third, for example, you need to know what good armor pieces and stuff are, or like you need at least a tool for that. Which is highly more accessible for other people to actually get into it and, you know, playing the game like that. Oh, fuck. I mean, yeah, the specs aren't like super hard. I mean, I told it like before already on stream. I'm not a huge phone gamer anyway, so I don't really like, you know, recommend phone gaming in general. Especially if you go for multiplayer. I always have issues with people that are playing on they're playing on phone. It's always like these people have like problems with the connection or something, like with the configs and stuff. I feel like a PC is much more suited for emulating stuff, unless you're playing like old emulators, like PlayStation 1 emulators, or like, you know, N64 emulators. They work on phone pretty fine, but a PSP is already like kind of complex for a system to emulate. Vice versa. I can try to maybe break his tail again. I mean, I do some random hits right now, here and there, on its tail, but it's not really like a breaking plan that I got before. That was actually kind of like a good pattern for dodging. I should maybe considering doing this all the time. Like a back hop and then doing just an upward, you know, roll. Okay, that thing just pushed me back. Okay, good to know. Alrighty. Let's go for some ground combat. My voice. I need still a little bit of time before my brain actually like realize that I am now English speaking. It needs a little bit of time and practice, sometimes on stream. If you're like talking the whole time in German, it's like a thing that needs to be practiced during the stream. I mean, when I'm like offline, I don't really talk English a lot. I mean, I have no like reason to talk to you in English. I mean, I don't have any classes or stuff like that that might be, you know, a needing for training this. Yeah. I thought he would do like a thunder blast, but he didn't really. If he does that, that's totally okay for me. I just need to counter it in the right thing. Some attacks have like really good like counters you can do. Maybe a little bit greedy to sharpen the blade here. Was okay. Got a lucky pattern. He didn't really hit me. Alright, he is so dead. Holy shit. He is so dead. I could actually try to just capture him now, but I'm not sure. Wow. However, that didn't counter. However, that didn't counter him. Oh, he wasn't aiming for me for charge and then he does an AoE attack. Unlucky. Oh, okay, that was lucky. That was lucky. That was totally not my skill that helped me out there. That was totally luck. Okay, good for me. Okay, that's bad for me now. Okay. I did everything I could. Heavy up when you're gonna do hubs, man. I can call you out. I mean, you might wanna, like, you know, save chat for that. Wait, did I carve him? Yeah, got a Lagitail. Okay. Not too bad. It's like a general drop. Wow, what? Hitboxes, dude. Hitboxes. Please. Easy. Was this a sub 10? No. How does the fights feel so quickly? And they aren't, like, really quickly. I mean, I don't mind, but it could be faster. Didn't play like good. And I break anything, so if I don't wanna break anything, I could maybe get like a sub 10. But it's hard. Or like, it's not hard. The matchup was actually kind of suiting to you for like lances. But I need a horn. That's why I have to break stuff. Ah, yikes. He didn't get it. Looks like a horn somewhere. Yep, I got a horn. Good, good, good. I never got a plate from Laggy now. Laggy's like completely refusing to give me some of that. Artillery +5, wow. I really wish now this would be a gun lance run, but, you know, it's a lance only run, so we keep our lance straight up. I mean, artillery +5 is probably pretty decent right now in this level. Indigo tusks. Okay. You could maybe work for this weapon now. I mean, I could maybe do a sand barrier now. I'm not sure. Majestic horn. I think I need to do this one also. This is G rank. Okay, so we have actually. There's no level in between this. Okay. So it's a rarity 5 weapon getting into a rarity. What is it? 8? Instantly. You're so good with Lance, man. Like, I'm starting to realize you're born using that weapon. I just get kind of okayish with the weapon, like, along the playthrough. It's not a weapon I would consider myself being good at. I'm much better in Switch Axe and Sword and Shield and stuff like that, which aren't like difficult weapon for me. I mean, Switch Axe is kind of like, you need a little bit of practice with this weapon, but in general it's not a hard weapon to play with. But I'm much better with Switch Axe. The thing is just, Legiah Crust is a really easy matchup for Lance. You can basically counter nearly every move he does, and staying close to him is kinda easy, and even if he tries to just go away from you, and you have an okay sharpened weapon, you can just charge in his face, basically, and, you know, keep the close range consistently up, which is one of the main reasons, or like one of the best pros for Lance. If you have a combat that is like super close range, it's super good like for this weapon type. There are weapon types that need to be having a certain distance to a monster, or like monsters with high, you know, with good turning, so you can snipe the weak spots and stuff. On Switch X is kind of funny. You need like a mixture from, or like you need a mixture of good spots to hit and also like things you can abuse with Switch X on the monster to have a really good matchup. And that can be literally everything. Like a monster can have a really good like hit spot on the tail, and if you can abuse it because he does a lot of hits that, or like a lot of attacks that reveals his tail weakness, it's still being good for Switch X. There you go. I don't know where he is. He is kind of busy. He is not even in the Discord. I mean, he has probably some other things to do today for exception than, you know, joining the stream, which is totally fine. I still need to do some progress in Village, you know, so I don't really mind. Alright. I can just put this thing, like I can just put F10 and I can switch to this screen here. Okay, let's see what we have here. Okay, we have a couple of things we can just, you know, give him. Stunning Quill. Oh, I just pressed the wrong buttons over and over again. We don't have any good things, right? Like to trade? Okay, we don't have good things to trade. Normal trade, command trade goodies, fossil piece, beautiful scale, power paddle. No power paddle needed for that. I might maybe put back some of these so I can fill it up with the Stunning Quill. Alrighty, and command trade goods. Let's see. My cam frozen. Okay, didn't see that. Thanks for reminding. Okay, what can we get here? I think I should just get like Shroom Gurm up or something like that. I just like Busy Bees. I think I just get Busy Bees here a little bit. Maybe 10 of them. That's a deal. Easy. You tell me the basics about trading? It's kind of simple, actually. You have two things. You have an offer and you have things you can buy on the captain, and you see this bar. And if you want to go for your things, which is like your offering, you can tell. If there's a plus, you get bonus points for this thing. So this thing doesn't have these much points in general. So you get the better trade or like a better offer by using this item, and you have also a negative thing. So if you're using this one, you have a negative chance to get this one, or like trading this one, which is also pretty good to know, so you don't do any mistakes. And of course there are like general trading things you can do, like when they're green. Blue means they're probably better, or like they are better in this offer today. And I think the other color is yellow or reddish. The second thing you can trade are rare traits, and rare traits are much easier than that, so you don't have really like a bar you have to fill on, you just have stars. It goes up from 1 to 6, I believe. Oh, never mind, there's also 8 stars and stuff. And basically you can get these rare items by just attacking monsters on the expedition in the Moga Forest. And if you're being lucky, you get a certain item from killing or capturing the monster in the expedition. It gives you like a special item that has like a number or like a star between 1 and 2. And the easy thing is to say, the stronger the monster is, the better or like higher rarity items you can get to change. You never really done that? It's kind of needed if you really want to get like all the things in this game. And some of them are kind of like, you know, useful. Idle Mask, Whetstone Mask, Stink Mask, False Mask. Some of these masks have like bonus effects you can do while, you know, while doing quests or like keeping up with charge and stuff. That you can buff them with that. You have some statues you can fit on, which is pretty much like a thing maybe for late game. You have songs you can learn. You have Power Charm and Armor Charm, so when you want to have these, you have to get a 3-star rarity thing first. And Combi Book 5 is also one of these you can get. Armor Spheres, I wouldn't recommend trading Armor Spheres here, because it's much easier to just, you know, mine them out. It's much easier. 1 star is pretty okay. Bumble Bumpkin, oof. I mean, you can get the Corn Gun Lance and probably the Moshgull armor here with these. These are costumes for your pick. And you can also upgrade your spears, like the fisherman you can send out. That's pretty much it. Alright, Door Spear in my hand. We should maybe get to the village key quest. Let's see. Village key quest. Let me have a look. Okay, we have to do Agnactor. Even playing that game back then? Oh, you mean the, I mean, of course, there are also always like things new to someone because they didn't really like test it out stuff here and there, which I can totally understand. For me, still, there's like a bunch of things that I'm new to, or like new into in this game. I didn't know there's like, I didn't know there was like a thing called like guard point weight, basically. Like, there are certain attacks you can just, you know, you can counter attacks, some attacks, and some of these attacks you can't counter. So you have to get guard +1 or +2. And it's mattering a lot, like, which you actually need. I feel like guard +1 is doing pretty fine against a lot of the monsters that I currently fight with. But also, there are some exceptions. And for these exceptions, you need guard +2. To maintaining this guard playstyle with the guarding, which is probably the main playstyle in this game. I mean, it's a new invention and they maybe did it a little bit too good. So I would just say it might be worth it to go for that, you know? I'm gonna go for a Cedius now. I just try to get maybe 2 Crooked Horns in the next, like, Repel quest. That would be pretty good. Wait, isn't this my Repel? That should be my Repel, right? Why am I dumb? I think I'm dumb. Isn't this my Repel? I think this is my Repel. Or? Never mind. It's my first try. Okay. It's first try. Let's go. I really need this Cedius Lance later on, especially for the monster I next will have to fight for my key quest, which is Agnactor in high rank. I mean, I have the Plasioth Lance Plus, but the Cedius Lance is much, much better. And I can actually upgrade it in the early G rank, which is kind of dumb, because you just need gold Cedius materials for this. And you can go for gold Cedius pretty early on in G rank, which is kind of weird, but it's actually the key quest for getting into G1. Which is reminding me to the same thing on Monster Hunter Free Midnight in high rank 4. You have to do Ashen Lao Shan to get to HR 5, which is pretty crazy. And you highly can't get materials to get that strong that early in the game, so it's mostly intended to do as a multiplayer quest. I mean, the thing is, on Lao Shan you can easily cheese him with heroics, but it's still a thing that people doesn't really like to use. Oh, my lance actually looks a little bit different now. It's kind of reddish with some bandages on it. I like it. This is confusing. Why they didn't, like, make his hat actually be the thing you have to focus on? That's kind of like a thing I really don't like about the auto-target thingy in this game against Cedius. Like, why they focus on the middle of the body? That makes no sense. That's also not making no sense why this actually... I still didn't get the Dragon Lance from the Rust charts. I mean, I don't mind, I don't actually have a need for dragon weapons so far. But it would be still a cool thing to have this lance, just for the cause that might get me a better time against Cedius. Which doesn't say that this lance is not accordingly good to this monster, but he has a 5-star weakness on dragon and just a 2-star on thunder. And everything that's like plus size or like plus strats or either, you know, just 0 negative. Actually, the lance sounds different to the previous one. And I feel it does a little bit more damage. Why does it cause underwater blight when you're being underwater? Yeah. It's logic for Monster Hunter, I guess. It's weird. The other thing is, like, it causes underwater blight even if I countered the hits. I countered the hits but still get water blighted because the water blight thing just applies after the counter. Maybe if I do a hard, like a actual block, like not a counter, I would maybe get away from that with this water blight. I have to test this out. But I'm gonna do it soon. Yo. Girlfriend being busy buying the groceries. This is so annoying. I mean, the stamina consumption underwater is just ridiculously high. I don't know why. You just need more stamina to actually swim than for actual walking. I mean, it makes sense, like, for untrained swimmers. That might be the same thing than running, but I feel like the Moga Hunter shouldn't be, you know, untrained on water, you know. There you go. Need so much time to break this. Draw your oxygen, all good. You have like 3-minute time when the thing starts blinking, so not a big issue. Really, it's not. You actually don't even need oxygen supplies for this fight. Praise to RNGs, we get 2 Krug Torrents this time. That would be good. I don't really want to fight him again. And this is the last upgrade before we have actually to need to do anything, or like... This is the last upgrade for, you know, lowering CDS for this Lance, and then we're good to go. I mean, not this Lance, but I mean the CDS Lance, you know. And the Lance is actually pretty good. It has 507 raw damage and 500 water, so it does anything correct in the term of, you know, water and raw damage. It might help to get this thing a little bit more of raw damage, but I think the 500 water elemental does a pretty good job. It's the highest water elemental you can get. And against Uragan, you need more water elemental than anything else. Uragan is a typical monster. You want to focus on elemental damage and not so much on raw damage, unless you're actually breaking his chin, which is not a thing for all the weapon types. As Warden, you want to have like a hybrid build, like Lance also, and the thing is, like, if you can't break the chin, it doesn't really, you know, you don't really need elemental damage, but for breaking the chin, you already need the water a little bit for consistent breaking. If you just go for bouncing hits, you need so much time to break the chin on Uragan. He actually wants to fight now, instantly, which is pretty good. How much raw damage has this thing again? 437. That's pretty good. Not too low. 200 of Thunder is a little bit less, like a little bit down on Elemental, but it should be fine. It needs like above like 10 minutes, I think, underwater to actually deplete your oxygen. I mean, if you just think of like how, you know, how oftenly real people have to get air, it's kind of insane. But you know, don't logic any like video games, you know. It doesn't make logic to find logic in video games. But it's still a fun thing you can talk about, I guess. Okay. The last time I was much better. I broke the tail also. But he doesn't need a lot of hits to actually get broken, so I should be fine. Oh, goosebump music, let's go. I love this music. It's fitting pretty well. That's one thing about the CS fight I really love. Like, anything in this fight is like pretty well done. Even for a siege monster, he isn't too lame. Comparing to Lao Shan. Lao Shan is kinda lame, but still that, I like Lao Shan also. I mean, I'm a huge siege monster fight fan in general. It makes me maybe a little bit like a boring type of hunter, but, you know. That's one of the things I really wish to have an AT Zora back then in Iceborne. Or like, you know, AT Zora or AT Shara. That would be cool. Maybe we get a mod or something, but it shouldn't be a mod material, you know. That's like a coincidence that, you know, maybe AT's in Ojiva or like AT Zora. I mean, AT Zora was a thing in, you know, Vanilla World, but I think he wasn't really like useful at all, right? At least I don't remember again. I don't really play a lot of Vanilla Iceborne or like Vanilla World. Vanilla World was one of the games, it was the only Monster Hunter game I actually quit it. Because I get so frustrated. But I think that was more of the... It was more the thing about, like, you know, personal life than actually the video game, I believe. Okay. Let's spike him. Where is the spot again? I think there, yeah. There should be a horn break now. Hopefully getting anything I need. Yep. It's so easy to break this horn with the Dragonator. Come on. Fuck you. Give me a crooked horn, you bastard. If I don't get a crooked horn, I have to reset, actually. Okay. You can't get crooked horns outside the part breaking thingy, which is super dumb. But I can't rely on getting 2 crooked horns on one quest. This is too time consuming. I'd rather take the safe crooked horn on one quest and then gonna go for it again. I mean, at least the quest doesn't take 35 minutes as Lao Shan. Lao Shan farming in Freedom 1 is much more painful than this guy. Hey Nazi with the Jazzy, how's it going, my brother from another mother? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Going for a regular CDS again. The next time I should just attack him directly. I hope this happens not all the time. Like I can flinch lock him, that would be fun. I mean, I got a weapon upgrade, so it shouldn't be like unlike to happen. I mean, I could try maybe to kill him with heroics. There might be a thing I could try out, but heroics is kinda tough. Not on the actual fight, to be honest, but you know, the siege thing can sometimes fuck up a little bit. And for the, you know... Okay, I just don't have to break it again. I have it already. Happy. Wait, the game you wanted to buy is going down from 50 euros to 5 euros? That's amazing, dude. Which game you're buying, dude? I would like to hear. Wait, 45 euro discount? That sounds fucking crazy. I mean, if I got a discount on, you know, on a figure like that, it would be amazing. But sadly, this is like a heavier thing to ask for. Figure discounts are so rare. It's like, of course the merchant wants to earn money with the figure, you know, but I always also want like good quality for okay price. Because some of the figures that I bought was actually, I mean, I got all the figures that I got was in a discount, but now the discount doesn't really, like, you know, aim anymore. Best deal ever. Totally. I would be happy to hear about that too. I mean, if I got a discount like that, dude. The thing is, like, the discount that I got from the figure from the past, it's actually now the regular price from the figure right now. .hack.gu? Okay. Wait, isn't .hack like an RPG game, an anime RPG game? I mean, I remember there was a, you know, a anime from that. It's a remastered PlayStation 2 game. Sounds good. I mean, a lot of video games from PlayStation 2 era was just one of the best video games ever. A lot of really creative things also were there. PlayStation 2 was probably the console that actually got the most like attention to if you're comparing with the time when it was released. Like, of course, there are more people right now playing PlayStation 3 and PlayStation 2, but dude, for the PlayStation 2 in America, there were like people like tenting outside the store to get the first copies of PlayStation 2. And the funny thing was, there were like people, they have these old TV, you know, boxes and stuff, and they just carried them around and just played in front of the store in the midnight before the release, like on the day tomorrow happening. They played like PlayStation 1 games all the day long, which was crazy fun to see. There's like a documentary in Germany for that. But documentary on Germany, you shouldn't, you know, you should watch it for fun. Probably like, you know, cutting off the commentary. A lot of documentary in Germany is so much expressed with like hidden opinions, which is just sad to hear about. In Germany, it's like the media in Germany always like doesn't want to have video games. Like a lot of the, you know, TV show things in general, they just say like, don't play video games. Video games are bad. They gonna make you a terrorist and something like that. That's like German TV shows basically. Every documentary about video games is like telling you get like aggressive and I don't know on video games. And then I see like a older woman which is like 70 years above on age, which is a gaming expert. I only got a PlayStation 2 in 2007. I don't actually realize when I get my PlayStation 2, but I can say I got it pretty much early. Like, not on the first week or something like that. I have to wait a half a year. But even if I needed to wait a half a year, my sister bought the PlayStation 2 pretty quickly, and I got my own like a half year later on. So that was like a cool thing. I mean, we could both have played on the one console, but we both wanted to play our video games on this console, and this wasn't like a thing. And we have like, sadly, a pretty different taste of video gaming. So we have to get a second console. I mean, the console that I'm using for the speedrun is still the PlayStation 2 that I just got like back then. It's like my PlayStation 2, you know? Which is another thing that gives me a lot of nostalgia. I'm playing the old nostalgic video game in my own with my own nostalgic console that I got from Christmas when I was fucking, I don't know, 12 years old. I was like 11 years old on the time. I don't know on which Christmas this was again. I mean, maybe on my 12th Christmas or like 13th Christmas. It might be that. But you know, I played so many hours on this console. This is crazy. I could get like my time on PlayStation 1, 2, 3, and 4, and it wouldn't consider the time that I spent on PlayStation 2. Including Monster Hunter and other shenanigans. Oh man, how many times did I play Ratchet and Clank? You were the only child for 18 years? I mean, that's kind of like a lucky thing in terming on that, but I'm happy that I have a sister. Like, my sister's probably one of the coolest, like, people that I have in, you know, ever witnessed and stuff. I mean, she was probably one of the first people that I ever witnessed because she's my sister, you know, but I don't know. My sister is just, I don't know. She's so fun to be around with. And she's taken last, so you have no chance. She's taken and probably older than you. My sister is actually 31 years old right now. And she's still a gamer at heart, which is so cool. And she loves corgis. But I think this is kind of like a new thing. She was always like a dog person. I'm also a dog person, but I don't have the huge urge to get a dog. I mean, I like dogs, don't get me wrong, but also dogs need a little bit of, like, need a bunch of responsibility, and I'm probably not, like, you know, responsible enough for carrying out on a dog or either a kid for now. Maybe when I get older or something like that. You can counter it, but it's kind of hard. You need like to position yourself correctly. Dragonator is ready again. I mean, you're probably then the oldest, like, sibling, right? That's always, that's also like a pretty interesting, like, you know, experience. I was always like the little brother, but, you know, I pretty much hated to be the young brother, you know. There's like a lot of, like, you know, things to think about a little brother, like annoying, always interrupting with your friends, wants to share like things with your friends and stuff. You have like older friends. I was the complete opposite. I always have friends that are like younger. The only friend that I have that is older than I, which is just about like 1 year, is Genie. Genie is like a half year older than me. And I can tell that he might be 1 year older than me, but we're still both childs playing games together, which is so fun. This is what friendship is. We still see us in the same way we did in the past. He is 8 and now I'm 26. So you have a younger brother or like a younger sister, right, Nezzy? That's kind of cool. I mean, I heard a lot about Netherlands people have a lot of like bigger families and stuff. Like they go on camping and stuff like that all the time. Oh, bonk. Wait, we killed him? Did we kill him? Wow. Hey boys, the weapon upgrade was worth it. We killed him in the first try. That's amazing. Wow. See how powerful a weapon upgrade in this game is? This is amazing. And I didn't really play it much better than I played before. At least I don't really feel like that. Baby brother. I mean, my sister and I are 5 years and separate. I'm also 26 now, and I get 29 in a couple of days. But we have still like a difference between 5 years. And she, in her eyes, I'm still her younger brother. And she always wonders, how did I get so big? She's like, damn, boy, how you get so thick? Not about, sure about Netherlands? I only know about coffee shops, that's it. I mean, my parents got a lot of, like, you know, vacation in Netherlands. They have, like, a truck, they just, you know, driving around and just camping and go camping also. My parents are like, when Corona wouldn't be a fucking bitch and just staying in on the world, they would literally go for vacation and, like, touring around with their, like, huge car and, you know, expressing the world on being free. That's so cool. I like this on that perspective so much. Just being free, go everywhere you want to. I mean, it's always Netherlands, but in Germany we say Netherlands is the best city in the world. Which is just dumb, but it's from a German song, but we still sing it like that. How do you get this deep dragon gem? Jesus Christ, I didn't get this fucking gem. I get, like, into the urge to get this dragon gem now. If not for Corona, I would be somewhere else in the world? Yeah. I mean, my parents love Canada and love Netherlands. Netherlands because they can just ride the bikes all the time and, like, Netherlands is basically bike city. Everybody is, like, going for their bikes and just, you know, rolling around with their bikes. And I didn't really realize, or I didn't really believe that. And first time I did vacation on Netherlands, which was like 10 days straight, there was only bicycles. Only, like, bicycle riders. I do enjoying riding my bike now. Dude, you have to think about this. I mean, in Germany we don't have, like, bad streets like that. I mean, in Turkey, where I was in vacation, like, a couple of years ago, their streets are legit garbage. Like, they didn't even, like, waste the time on their, you know, streets. Like, there's not a lot of, like, repairing things they do for streets. But in Netherlands, comparing to Germany, it's like the paradise for bikers. Yeah, there's unlimited bike roads. The cool thing is, like, where I did vacation with my girlfriend, there was, like, a huge road for bikers that goes, like, straight up on a hill, and you just drive along the whole coast, from north to east, the whole thing, and you get to the other city, and it was complete. It was like a road. It was just like a road, but for bikers. Outside where the people just going and where the cars are. It's like a separated bike road, which was amazingly cool. And we just drove this road through. It's like 7 kilometers and stuff. And I didn't even realize it was 7 kilometers because I just had the wind in my face and it was so nice. That was so relieving, Jesus. Sometimes I zone out and just continue for riding my bike. It's like sometimes getting out and just doing things is like the most thing that people are missing right now in Corona. Which I can totally relate to. Like, I mean, I'm a gamer at heart, and I like my home, you know? Even if this is like a garbage, like, apartment that I'm currently live into, I still like to be at home. I like to be a couch potato. I mean, I'm a German, I like potatoes anyways, but I'm a huge couch potato in general. But, you know, getting, like, outside my house and stuff and doing, you know, things to let you go, go, you know? You just go for riding your bike and stuff. Chilling around, going for a walk. That's things that I really like to just, you know, relieving stress and doing something else and just hanging around in your, like, apartment. I can totally understand people that getting sick from Corona. Not because of the virus, but more like about the restrictions we have in Germany. I can totally understand that. And I'm really, you know, I'm really sad for these people. They need the outside things. The same things are for like sports guys, like people they go outside and do their sports there. They can't do this because they're not allowed to do this anymore. Hey Flight, how's it going? Nice to see you back, dude. Welcome. How you doing, Flight? How was your day? Did you stream today? I think you streamed today, right? I think I just saw you on my screen, but I didn't really click into it. I was kind of busy. I mean, no, that's the weird... that's the wrong thing to say. I wasn't busy. I actually was watching Bros, and I was pretty, like, caged into the show. Ah, you just finished. That's amazing. How did you go, dude? What did you farm on Tri-Ultimate? You probably played Tri-Ultimate, right? I mean, I don't see you playing anything else than this game. Which I can totally understand. I mean, I feel like this game is beautiful. The funny thing about like your character profile pic is like, this is the thing, like every time I see the Moshgal helmet, I always say like, this is Flight's helmet. I'm not allowed to use this. This is Flight's helmet. It's his gear. I don't have something like that. It's pretty much like Acantorex having, like, you know, the Acantor armor and stuff like that. I don't really have something like that, but I think I don't need that. I'm just Bainy Boy, you know, just playing video games and playing Monster Hunter all the time. Trying to Platinum Port and Village? Oof. That sounds hard. I mean, that's a cool, like, task you can do. Probably you're going for, like, you know, all achievements and stuff also. I mean, it might not be, like, too difficult. There's a lot of, like, key quests I can have out, but, you know. Beat Elatrion today? Sounds good. I mean, people asking me if I should try Elatrion with Lance once. I don't know I should do that. I mean, I don't need it for the playthrough, and I neither need it for completion things. I think this is not an account I want to go for completion things in general. This is pretty much a fun playthrough account, basically. I mean, if I have really, you know, table 10, I would considering doing this account still, like, being, you know, being my main account. Just playing a lot of Lance in the early game. I miss my time in Japan. I was studying abroad and it is so peaceful and my classmates are so poggers. Really? I mean, I have no idea about Japan. It's like a thing that a lot of Germans want to go into, but I was never really the guy that wants to go into Japan. Japan is like for me a mixture of like a weird place and also like wonderful, colorful place also. You don't have time for getting the goal for achievements before Rise. I don't even know if I can finish the playthrough before this is happening. Like before Rise is coming out. But I just keep it a try. And even if I can do it, or like I'm not able to do that because I don't have enough time for that. Still, like, we got a fun time during it, you know. And things that are not like done, it's like, you know, being vanished even in between Rise. Maybe I'm gonna do like an old OG try stream here and there. Let's see about that. Sadly, I'm not playing on the actual console, otherwise I would offer you a, you know, a space in my hub, but this is Citra. So kinda bad. It would be so cool if emulators can play with real consoles, but this is a little bit much to ask, I guess. Yeah, exactly, Flight. I'm gonna do the same thing. It's like if I go... I mean, I just stopped one time on the playthrough, but I only needed 2 quests, basically, and these quests are super boring, and people were okay that I didn't really play it. I stopped my playthrough on Freedom 1 because I have to do the Fatalis Repels and also Esh and Loshan, but I was definitely capable of killing him. It's just a mattering of time. Dolphin with real hardware information inserted can play with VU. Really? That is wait, you can play with Wii U with that? That's amazing. I mean, I don't know how to get this Wii U serial thingy. I mean, I have an actual console from Wii U behind me in my shelf, but the performance is potato. I mean, this is the thing about, like, you know, emulators all the time. Sharp. I dunno, thanks for the follow, dude. I really appreciate it. If you have any questions about Monster or my person, you can type in chat, so. Otherwise, I wish you fun on lurking, gaming, or chatting, whatever you desire, dude. And thank you. Welcome to the Baynes Boy family. Yeah, but still, like, the thing, I would maybe, like, have a thing in that. Like, I want to look about that. I really want to see if the performance is garbage, or you need like a super duper PC for running it. Hey Outcast, finally you're here also. Thanks for coming, dude. I really appreciate it. How you doing? We missed you. Mika was asking for you also. But the Lost Brother is coming back to the Guild Hub. Just doing a little Netflixing? Ah, it's okay. I understand, you know, picking up the girls, you know, Netflix and chilling. I get it. All good, dude. Girls, I wish. Ah, don't worry. There are so many fishes in the water. So many fishes in the water. I was in a time back then when I was a kid, I didn't really believe I actually get a girlfriend in somehow of the day. And then I have to realize I just have to be myself. And there's always like, you know, being a girl for you. Serious maybe, yeah. I mean, he would be kind of like a guild type of girl, probably. I mean, if she would die on you know, age cap, you can just, you know, get the money for it. But that's kind of like really unmoral to talk about, but you know. That's the thing you could do, yeah. You hunting it like it's nothing? It's not hard either. I mean, underwater combat is for Lance so easy. What's your regular time? I have 20 minutes left. I killed him the last time we fighted him, which was actually kind of cool. I got a upgrade on this Lance, so now I'm able to kill him in one go, which is pretty good. I wished I had realized this earlier, but I didn't, so it's pretty good. I need one Crook Torn in the Deep Dragon Gem. I hope I can get it on this time. You need to kill him and actually carve its body to get the Deep Dragon Gem, or you have to be lucky in the rewards. I mean, I could force a repel maybe to get 2 rewards and maybe having a higher chance to get the item. But I highly doubt this is a thing you can do. I mean, we can do Legiacross together, Outcast, if you want to. My quest for today, I mean, my first quest that I did was a Legiacross to getting the last Horn Plus, actually. And I need a Rathalos Horn, I need a Rathalos Ruby and Wings for my Lance upgrade. You need a quick shower? Feel free to do a quick shower, don't you know, don't don't feel rushed. But maybe I'm gonna do a multiplayer after that, like after this quest. That would be cool to do. Oi. Do you know what I actually think, guys? Like, I started streaming at the 28th of May 2020. And I think about if would it be possible to get 500 followers before I get to this day to have a 1-year anniversary, you know? I really think I can do it, but I need to stream more consistently, and in 1 week I have to go back to work again and actually do my job again, so I might not stream that much often, but I try to figure out a new, you know, strat, a new, you know, time management, how I can stream more often during the week. Maybe for small streams, like around 3 hours a day, or like maybe 4 hours a day, but I will try to do like small streams here and there. Or at least participate with other people in chat, like if they want to stream or something like that. Or if I'm gonna join like other streamers, I definitely gonna, you know, have you guys noticing that I'm currently in his hub or something. I definitely keep you up, like, you know, where I'm at, if I'm being active on Twitch. Okay, now he's going backwards again. Going back to the Dragonair, and he wants to get stunk. I feel like with heavy bowgun you might be able to kill him faster. And I need a majestic horn also. Oof. Majestic horn for my Diablo's Lance. I mean, I don't know if I should really go for the Diablo's Lance, but it is a strong weapon later on in the run. If I get a free elemental set. That would be cool to have. But free elemental sets are not easy to get, that's for sure. There's a cool charm you can get on table 10. Oh, I got a crooked horn, that's amazing. Are you kidding me, video game? Really? No, I got two crooked horns, but I don't need it. It's always the same in this game. When I just need one horn, I always get two. And if I need like 3, or like I just need an exact 2 of them, I never get them. That's so rare that I get them in that, but it's okay. I don't mind. I just try to attack its body. I'm not really interested about his tail anymore. I just really try to snipe for the deep dragon gem here. I mean, the fight is not stressful at all for Lances. I feel like Lance has not really stressful fights either. The only fight I'm really stressed at is like Bracky, but maybe we're gonna do a Bracky today, and I can do some practice for this guy. I have a guard +2 set, but I never really like tried it out, so I might considering trying this out then today. Okay, that was dumb. I thought he would do a body check. I mean, Sidious doesn't even do some damage to me anymore. I can just tank hits pretty easily with this armor that I have currently. Which is even not a, like, huge armor that I got. And the skills are pretty straightforward. Nothing too crazy, nothing too bad. I'm even not sure if I should actually go for a Agnacto armor after that. Even if the skills are better than mine that I have currently, I could go for guard +2 and guard upset, so I can actually block everything, but I think this is not needed. It's for me too specific in my thinking. Maybe if I get Razor Sharp, that would be a cool thing to have. Razor Sharp is a little bit more valuable in a pretty, like, it gets pretty valuable, like, in the next time. With my next weapon upgrades that I currently have in my chest, I might have Razor Sharp being a better thing instead of Speed Sharpening. Speed Sharpening is really good for a long period of time, but it loses its effect when you have, like, you know, white sharpness being a thing you can go to upgrade for. That's a thing that I told a lot of people back then. Like, people don't really see speed sharpening being a good skill, but I feel like it's one of the best, like, quality of life skills you can get in low rank, at least. I mean, you can also pick up, like, quick eating. I mean, you can just go for Gobo armor also. It's also, like, a pretty cool skill. Like, speed eating makes you also, like, it's also like, kind of helpful. But I feel like it's much easier to take a health potion during the fight than actually sharpening your weapon. That's why I pick up speed sharpening, like, oftenly in Monster Hunter games early on. I mean, I don't know what you guys pick up for low rank, but this is, like, my strategy that I'm pretty okay with so far. I mean, I even did that on GU and other video games before, on Monster Hunter. Even in Iceborne, I did that. I just realized I did that in Iceborne also. I just started with Iceborne, or like with World, also with like speed sharpening and health boost and stuff. Just getting a little bit of quality of life and some peak damage skills. And how to you know, getting quick buffs and stuffs here. Oh, good timings. Or like good times. Wow, that hit me. If I counter this attack, that doesn't really do anything. But if I don't do anything, it still hits me. Okay, I can't do a shield bash on this move either. Wow, this is just a small upgrade on a weapon and I'm able to flinch lock him sometimes when I'm just continuing hitting the beard. I can't counter this. Or I could counter this, but I have to be less greedy for a high charge attack. What are you actually playing on Tri-Ultimate Flight? I mean, which weapon types, of course. I think I saw you playing Hammer. I mean, you grinded up the Grongiga set, or like one of the Grongiga set. You're only playing Hammer? Wow, that's cool. Hammer is a cool weapon type in this game. I don't know about underwater combat. I mean, back then when I was a kid, it was an okay weapon type to pick up. But Hammer doesn't feel bad in this game. I actually would say that portable like Gen 3 Hammer is pretty good still. Even if they get a little bit nerfed on 3 Knight, you know, paces or like 3 Knight stats. But Hammer, bonking is fun. Can't tell more about that. Hammer always good, it's never bottom tier. It's just a really consistent weapon in general. Like, it does a really good job on solo, and it's not too bad on multiplayer. Like, KOing is always a good thing. And having a little bit of raw damage in your team that is just going with blunt. Like, mixing up weapon types is also, like, always really good. I don't really disagree with that, so... Too bad Greatsword isn't playing better. That's deck for KO. Yeah, Greatsword is pretty strong in Gen 3. And hey, Bungla, how's it going, dude? Nice to see you back in chat. Welcome, welcome. I feel like Greatsword is just a little bit more powerful in terms of damage. But in terms of assisting the team, Hammer does a better time. And even with, like, KOing, like, Greatsword is not really supported for its team because it has less KO, like, consistency than Hammer. But Greatsword in Gen 3 is really good for speedruns. Like TA speedruns or like heroic speedruns with KO and stuff is so good. I mean, there's a runner I sometimes watch. He's actually streaming on YouTube and Twitch sometimes also. His name is Rexstone and he's a Greatsword speedrunner on Portable 3rd. And he's currently aiming for a really good time on the Norga speedrun. And he's really good with Greatsword firsthand, and secondly, he shows up how good Greatsword is in this game. Yeah, that's true. Greatsword has a good flinch, like, staggering limit they can easily cap. Yeah, sometimes predictions are awkward to do. I mean, the cool thing about Hammer and Gen 3, they have this, like, launch attack and it helps a lot with awkward movements. Greatsword doesn't really have this move, or like a move that is kind of, like, similar to that. So it feels like that Greatsword is just meant to be more for solo playstyle, and Hammer is suiting for multiplayer at least a little bit. I would just say that Hammer is a good, like, progress weapon in general. It's never really, like, shitting. The only, like, Hammer generation that was bad is Gen 1, but who cares about Gen 1? Gen 1 was the sad Monster Hunter age, where Hammers couldn't do KO and Greatsword couldn't charge. I think when you don't have any oxygen, you can just die instantly. I think this was the thing. It's not like in Tomb Raider games, when you don't have any oxygens, you lose your HP bar in a little bit, like in a dot time. You just die instantly. But you have like a 10-minute time before you're, like not 10 minutes, but about like 5 minutes, I would say, before your oxygen is depleting, so it's not a big issue to keep up with that. Wait, where's my Dragonator? Where's my Dragonator? I just want to see where my Dragonator is. Why not wear an oxygen tank? Probably an oxygen tank would be a little bit too heavy, even underwater. I mean, you're carrying a big weapon also, and a huge armor. I mean, the Hunter's pretty much giving everything he got, you know? Probably a real person wouldn't be able to swim with an armor like that, like, imagine. Even if he would be a super powerful, like, human, like a fitty, you know, a lifted guy, you know, he wouldn't be able to do this normally. But, you know, finding logic in video games. Now I have to search for the Dragonator. I just don't know where it is. Am I too high or too low? Ah! I'm too high. Don't clip this, please. I'm too high. Let's pray to RNGs we get a Deep Dragon Stone. That would be really good. Deep Dragon Gem would be just poggers. damage dealt. Wouldn't the horn just drop down? I mean, I'm still finding logical, like, issues with this game, I know, but wouldn't the horn just drop down? Because it's so heavy? Just thinking about that right now, but, you know. Oh, Jesus. That's a long message. Give me a time bomb glove to see that. Maybe after the quest when I go for carving and stuff. It shouldn't take that much longer. Until he's dying. If I wouldn't need, like, to sharpen all the time. Come on. Flinch more. Thank you. And he did. Alright. Let me read the match real quick. That's alright. Hunting first. All good. All good. I just being, you know, polite and, you know, warn people when I have to read a long message and stuff. Okay, honestly, G1 Hammer was actually pretty busted because of insane 172 motion value on triple pound and pounds being strong in general, which traveled to G2. The worst for the hammer was 4 ultimate since it got power creeped hard by Charge Blade and Punish Draw Greatsword, as well as having no powerful additions. I mean, in G1, of course, you have like a really high motion value. I mean, in Freedom 1, that's pretty much the only thing that was pretty good. Like, you can do the ground pound and on turns on the monster, so you have a good poking ability basically. But besides that, like pure damage, like Hammer doesn't really have anything into that. In Dream Night it was busted, straight up. In 4 Ultimate, the charged mounting attack is actually kind of like underrated. It's actually pretty good for mounting. Woohoo! Yes! We got the Dragon Gem, boyos. Let's go. Let's go. Where's my nut button? Wait, I have to go for a nut button. Let's fucking go.
Not.
I need this button like in IRL. Just pressing it. BAM! Slap! But yeah, in 4 Ultimate, power creeping on Charge Blade and Punishing Draw. I mean, Punishing Draw Greats was also good in Gen 3. But Insect Glaive in addition was also like super power creeping in this game. That's for sure. I feel like for Ultimate they just pretty much focus on like so low amount of weapon types somehow, but still others are useful also, so they didn't really like, you know, getting rid of all the things. Jesus. They just, you know, they just spread it up like 2 really good weapon types and they just go crazy with them, and the other weapon types getting small improvements here and there. But Charge Blade and Insect Glaive and 4U are just crazy OP. They're crazy OP. No power coating. Omega lul. Alright, where is my weapon to upgrade? Ah, Great Cedius Horn. Oh, yes. Okay, and now we need the Gold Beer Cedius for upgrades. I didn't get Elder Dragon Blood. Maybe I can get it like in G rank. Okay, we can do Agnactor now. Oh, never mind. I have to do multiplayer now with outcasting the people. But I think he doesn't really being off the shower, so I can do a quick Agnector, I suppose. Oi, did I get a... Oh, I have a free subscription from Tony Tango. OP. OP, OP, OP. Off to work, have a nice stream, Baynes. Yeah, thanks for coming, Flight. It was an amazing thing. Thanks for participating in the stream and have a good day on work, dude. Hope it isn't too stressful for you. Alright, Agnector. Let me think again. Like, do we need guard +2? Wait, let me see my armor sets here. I have an armor set that has guard +2, right? I have this armor. Let me have a quick look, chat. Just one guard skill. I could easily fit guard +2 there. And I have another triple slot, so maybe I get attack up 13, 14 damage. I need one more slot. I could maybe get, instead of auto guard, I can get something else. I could use this one. It gets away with my hunger and also gives me a slot. And I have a hunger thing, I guess, somewhere. Okay, wait, give me a second, chat. I just get my armor set maker real quick, just to be sure. I think I actually searched it up like a day or two ago. Okay. I need a weapon slot maybe for this. Oh yeah, I need a weapon slot. Okay, I got the armor already, so... Okay, I just need this slot here. That should be good. Good. I don't know if I can make this set right now, but I wouldn't bother if I have to do like maybe a Agnector in between. Like a low rank Agnector. Set decorations. I have one iron raw jewel. I might need another one for it. Let's see. Oh, there's another one. Okay, I need Agnector, Glacial Agnector fin for this one. I mean, I don't care. I just need this jewel somehow for the armor set. Okay, now I got guard +2. Easy. No speed sharpening. I have 4 slots left. Wait, how did they here get sharpness +2? Let's see. Okay. I have the armor set. Barrel of helmet, 2, 3. Barrel of S and the Arzuros thing. And you need 5 grinder jewels and 1 level 2 jewel. Okay, I understand. Okay. I have too many guard points. Okay, I get this. I get it. Probably we have to get away with this one here. And put the iron jewel here so we can get 2 grinders there. And 1 slot on the weapon should be all we need. So this is guard +2, speed sharpening, and tech up small. Alrighty. And I don't even need a weapon slot. What happens if I get this thing away? I have minus hunger. 1 hunger less. Okay. I could get auto guard. Okay, let's do this then. That's a good idea. I get my auto guard jewel again. Auto guard, and I just have to put a decoration here. I think it was on the weapon. Where I should put on the thing again. Do I really need this grinder? Hey, Fresh Toe Breath, how's it going? Nice to see you back here in chat. Welcome, welcome. And I got Sharpener already. Ah, the Bear of Helmet, of course. Of course it was the Bear of Helmet. And Hungerless, there you go. Register equipment. Okay, let's rename this thing real quick. We call it Guard 2. Oh, come on. Don't fool me around. Block 2. Pretty, how about you? I'm doing fine. I'm just testing out now Guard plus 2 against Ignactor now, because I want to test out this new sexy lance, and let's see how good it is. I think my set is a little bit less damage than before, but I don't really care about this weapon here because it has more elemental damage. What does Guard plus 2 do? So basically, if you increase your guard skill, you're able to block attacks more consistently, and you have less recoil, or either you're able to counter attacks with lance. And sometimes, or like basically, which is a straight up thing you get from guarding, or like guard plus 1, you lose less stamina on blocking. So you have 3 things you have benefiting from. You lose less stamina, you get less pushed back, and you're able to counter certain attacks more or either. There are still attacks you can't counter in general, like beams and stuff, but regular like close range attacks you should be able to block. I want to test Guard plus 2 also on Ivory Legiacrust, because Ivory Legiacrust is a huge bitch, and I want to test if Guard plus 2 actually changes up the matchup. Which would be amazing if my matchup difficulty is depending on my guard skill. Or evade skill, vice versa. Alright, upgrade my armor. I have some hard jewels, but I don't really wanna, you know, waste points in that. And upgrading my Orzaros boots. There you go. How much defense I have? I should have more than 300 now. I'm okay with that. Ivory is easy? Nah. Not always. Maybe I just suck against the matchup, but Ivory Legiacrust is one of the hardest monsters right now for me. Probably the hardest monster for me. It's easy for me. I mean, if you're just sticking into his chest and just, you know, ram your spear over and over it, it's pretty easy, but I wanna actually, like, break things here and there, and that's the kind of, like, the problem. And I can't break the horn, which is a bummer for me, so luckily I have Outcast to help out. What do I need for the... Ah, it was the Indigo Tusk, right? Okay. Maybe I'm just bad at the matchup, who knows? Who knows? I can get a meat here and there, I think, on questing. It was easy for me because I got stuck to the Jaggy Cave in between the rock and the wall. Okay, wait, huh? Wait, what? You got stuck between the Jaggy Cave and a rock? So he couldn't hit you? Okay. And you gunning him down or what? You bastard. Why you have always, you know, covering up yourself with a shell? Come on, you have to open yourself. I would like to counter this attack, but I can't. Fire breathe? No. At least I have time to paint the monster now. At least that's the thing I can do. That's one thing I hate about Ignactor. When you have a bad AI, he doesn't really do, or like she doesn't really do anything that is useful for the fight for you, so you know, you have just to witness the pain in hard shell. Okay, at least I can try to abuse this one. Wow, that's an easy flinch. Alright, I tricked him to go to the lava. Haha. I mean, I don't tricked him to go to the lava. He pretty much did it on your own. Congratulations, you played yourself. Come on, do a beak. Or like a bee. He doesn't do a beam. Okay, that was bad. I should just do a back hop here. Could easily, like, avoid it. Okay, okay with this. Okay, he gets... Oh, God. Jesus. At least he's back unmolten. Can I just do a running attack? I can just do a running attack. Okay, never mind. That's a cool thing I can abuse. Just running attack this thing. You're gonna do some work. See you later. Thanks for coming fresh to Breathe. I really appreciate it. Have a good time on work. Hope it's not too stressful. And hope you're being good. Bye-bye. Okay, I can't do shit about this move. If I had guard plus up, if I had guard up, I could try to actually, you know, block it, but it's not a thing for me for now. Or I could do a back hop. I think back hopping is a pretty good, like, a movement attack you can do against this attack, but I'm still kind of sucking. Damn it. Annoying piece of shit. Diablos and cheap, I guess. Wow, there's a fucking pillar in the middle of nowhere. Okay, I am fucking up so much. I am not allowed to be so careless with my positioning and stuff with Lance. Okay, I could do... I did that pretty okayly. Okay, there you go. I think I don't need guard +1 on this monster. I think that wasn't a mistake I did here. At least on a skill set wise thing. I don't really need this skill. I could block this move also with guard +1. I mean, it's not a huge issue in the end of it, but there you go. Gonna attack Liv on the tail. The tail is hard to attack if you have a slow moving weapon with heavy sheathing. It's a medium sheathing, but Lance sheathing isn't too terrible. Not like bow. Bow sheathing is pretty trash. Okay. I'm fine with that. Okay, I don't mind when he goes up. There's probably a shorter way in general. But guard +2 feels pretty good still. Like, at least on the level on stamina management, it's much easier to handle. But if I don't need it because of the attack power, like the recall thing, it's not a huge needing for me then for this. There you go. I don't know why, but I feel like this weapon is super powerful. I feel like the flinch is coming up really quickly if I get like into consistent attacking. I really want to try this Lance out against Bracky with this set actually. Maybe I need guard +2 for Bracky. That would be maybe a reason to block like huge explosions from him. Which I can totally understand. Like you need for explosions like guard +2. Okay. I lost my sharps on the worst timing here. That's okay. Shouldn't be too much of a problem, I guess. Probably going back to the one area. No, he doesn't. She. I should try to focus on he, she, it and stuff. Agnactor is actually a female monster. Oh, wow. That was a brain fart. I was like, what to do? The thing is, like, the counter move would be pretty easy in that idea. You know, just do a counter. We call this a professional brain fart. I already used too many potions for this fight. Okay. Oh, why are you spamming this when I'm, like, that closely to you? Of course I couldn't block this attack, somehow. Okay, that was bad. That was a dumb death. Probably too low stamina for blocking this whole thing. It's actually an explosion and also like a hitbox to counter. Maybe that was even too much for guard +2. I mean, my stamina was kind of low also. I actually didn't pay attention if I get carded by 0 stamina. That would basically be the reason, or like that would explain why I died there. But still the weapon kicks ass. That's a pretty good weapon for this monster. I'm just playing pretty badly in this fight. I thought I could do much better, but I think I don't need guard +2 for this one. It might be better just to, you know, getting guard +1 and attack up medium instead. It's a little bit of peak of damage that might be missing here to actually get a quick kill. I mean, I would assume I would need like a 15-minute fight for this one. I am so bad at movement teching. I always my decision making is so bad with movement techs. That's the thing I still need to learn. Like, what the fuck, dude? Can you stop doing like random AoE moves? Yes, of course. Of course. Of course. What the? Jesus. Why? What the hell? I couldn't run to the stone. I couldn't run towards the stone. I was blocked. I was completely blocked. Wow. I was completely blocked from the whole thing. Okay, that was a tail cut. I didn't intend to do a tail cut here, to be honest. Okay, where does he go? She, go. Firestone, really? Wow. Getting a fucking Firestone. Yikers. I can actually just capture Agnactor. I don't even bother. Wow, that range. I didn't even thought she had that much of a range. Seems like one of the loud person in the room, I guess. Okay, that was good movement. That was pretty good. Thanks to my water elemental. Okay. Oh, already dead. Oh, sub 15. I could go much faster. I think a sub 10 is possible. With doing everything in cut, so... That was a pretty horrible fight. Took too many potions. I think a sub 15 is possible on Glacier Agnactor also, but I think I need to rank up for this one. Okay. I don't doubt that. I mean, I don't worry. I don't worry. Oh wait, I got a charm. That's good. PogChan. Oh, it was an okay hunt. I could do better, but let's do it for the next one. Next fight. Oh, wait, what? Wyvern Stone, let's go. Wyvern Stone is good. I got a fuck ton. That's the thing about, like, this game. You get so many armor spheres by just questing regularly. It's so good. Oh, wait, I got a guard +1 decoration. That's pretty cool. And also, like, 2 slot. A 2 slot is also good. Screw this one. I can sell the rest. It's not really useful for me. A 2 slot could actually change a thing here and there. I mean, basically it's an upgrade right straight up now for my armor. Like, I could just bring up another slot, but it doesn't do anything for me, I guess. If I don't hit auto guard, but I could... If I don't have auto guard, but 2 slots... No, I need 3 slots for attack up medium. I need 3 slots for that. That's okay. I don't mind. Do we have something new, by the way? No, it's the same lances and stuff. Okay, I have 1 Wyvern Stone now. I don't know anymore for what kind of thing I needed. Oh, I need great Wyvern Stones for these things. Okay. Freezer sack. I might need to grind 1 or, like, other barriers here and there for this one. There's so many freezer sacks I might need for Sabertooth. But Sabertooth is not a hard weapon to get. Stream Spear. I think I don't need Stream Spear anymore. 437 and 300 water. Okay, my weapon has more raw damage, has kind of like a better sharpness, it has actually a slot too, and more water. So I'm okay with a Great Cetus Horn. I think this is probably the best water lance I can actually get right now. Which is probably the feeling right now why it's so powerful. Okay, we need a couple of Bracky Tails. Ooh, how do I get a Bracky Tail? That's hard. Maybe I can help out Outcast getting the tail later on when we're gonna go for some multiplayer. And just gonna keep on with the Paralysis Lance. I wish this lance doesn't really have like that low of raw damage. Why it doesn't have like 391 and like 200 paralysis? There should be a little bit like buffing up this thing. Even the next upgrade isn't too powerful. It's still less powerful than my actual weapons that I have. Oh well. What about you? Oh yeah, wrong lance, I guess. Black Curl Horn. Okay, I need to get a Black Diabolos anyways, so maybe I can get the Grief Lance later on. It's a powerful lance actually. 500 roll damage. That's kicking that's kicking butts, dude. That's true. That thing can kick butts. 437 raw damage and just 10% affinity. This is not worth it. That's not a good weapon. It's a baiting weapon for these affinity. Maybe the upgrade afterwards is like useful, but now it shouldn't. Wow, wow. Blue Tail seems so powerful. Okay, I have to upgrade, have to see this one here before I go for something else. Hey, Jose Davis, how's it going? Long time no see. How you doing, buddy? Welcome, welcome. Let me quickly see what you need for Blue Tail later on. If I need a second ruby or plate or whatever, I just gonna straight up go for Blue Tail. Oh, it's two different paths, I feel like. Spear of Prominence, and then you can go for Red Prominence. And then you have Blue Tail. Wait, let me quickly see, chat. Okay. So Blue Tail is basically the highest upgrade version from the high rank Azorathalos Lance. And the let me see, Spear of Prominence. Okay, Spear of Prominence is the weapon I want to go for the Rathalos Ruby. And after that there's Red Prominence, which you need. Okay, so we have to compare 437 roll damage with 483. So this thing has more roll damage, but it has 70 less fire. And this thing has worse sharpness. Same slot amounts. Okay. Hard to tell. It's depending if I have fire-weaked monsters that much, but I feel like I don't have that. It's 50 difference. 50 difference. What do we need for Blue Tail upgrade? Just 3 tails, a carapace, and Raft Medulla. I don't know. I'm not sure. I have to compare the final upgrade, I feel like, on this lance here. Give me a quick second, chat. I'll be right back into streaming. 621 on the Soul of Prominence, which is the Azorathalos Lance. And the other one has 575, but it has like over 200 more elemental. Oof. And it's a Silver Rathalos Lance. Both are kind of powerful. Let's see. If I get like kind of lucky with Rathalos Rubies, maybe I'm just gonna go for both of them. Or I straight up go for the Agnactor one. Agnactor is also pretty okay. 391 roll damage, 200 fire, and 5% affinity. The 5% affinity are a little bit of a baiting thing here, I guess. Alright. Let's see. Can I do the key quest now, or do I have to do some more? Let's see. I did the Agnactor, Duramboros. Did I do the Duramboros already? The Moving Mountain. Is this the quest? Yep. We have to do Moving Mountain. Okay, this is the last quest before we have to do the key quest. It seems like Outcast is not back yet, so we're just gonna go for the Duran here. Good thing to ask is that, do I really need Guard +2 for this one? I feel like I should need it. I have like a feeling I might need it. I need to sharpen a jewel for this one. There you go. No cool drinks needed for this fight. Need to combine my mega potions again. I dropped down on honey so quickly now. That's kind of like a issue that I have. Currently, when I don't do multiplayer quests that much, I need a lot of like mega potions just to be more quicker in the hunt. I highly doubt that I get a Rathalos Ruby on the next Rathalos I'm gonna do offline, so... I think I'm gonna straight up to the Duran Boros. My key quest is a Brachy, and I want to test the Brachy out, definitely, with this lance that I got earlier. Checking the Howl here real quick. Incomplete crown again. Good, good, good. I feel like I should maybe be able soon to go to the Mogre Forest again and actually fighting some monsters here to get rare items for the rare traits, so I can get better equipment, or basically better spears. I might maybe go for a stream in the next days that I'm gonna complete things here in the village. I might do that. I think I definitely have to progress through the village to actually to the level after I defeat Brachy. I mean, I can have a look about the resources real quick here. Just for the things that I might need. Okay. The fertilizers take the farm to the next level. Okay. Take that. Okay, this is probably the next level of the farm. That's a mask? Okay, I don't need a mask. Trap laying mask. Sounds kinda okay. But I need a Nibble Snarf height plus. Rascal, Dream, Shifty, new mask. Maybe I should go for the normal screen here so you guys can see actually everything. If you could see everything. There you go. Can you see anything? No. Yeah, now you can see, okay. We need some sturdy dragon ships for Shan Moran Festival. Check the level 7 quest after you get the resources. Okay, that's the quest for Shan Moran, which is pretty cool actually. Shan Moran is useful for gun lance also. Actually, I think about the outcast here a little bit. He doesn't have a lance upgrade for me, but some weapons on Shan Moran are pretty good. Insect box. Yeah, fuck yeah, let's do this. I don't have like points issues. I can actually get a lot of points really quickly if I want to. Okay, you can get a mobile barbecue spit, I guess. No need for that. Oh, I need a big fin for the shroom upgrade. Okay, good to know. Better honey. That's good. Honey is super duper important. Catch a killer fish. We need the ultimate fishing rod. Okay, wait. I quickly gained some points here. I don't need many of the fangs, so 12,000 points should be a good number for now. I have a bunch of broken shells also to sell, so there are 1,000 points I get for free. I keep the Jumbo Pearl, maybe I need it for a decoration. Wow, I have so many rusted fragments. Pog. Let me sell 13 of that. Okay, then we have a bunch of fishes I don't need. There's Homespun Conch. I have a bunch of Earth Crystals, but Earth Crystal selling is so not worth it. Early on when you're resetting runs, like for, you know, things, that should be okay. I keep the Lava Nugget a little bit. I mean, I have already 70,000 points by just farming Plazioff. Plazioff is so cool, like you don't even need like the fangs for its weapons, you just like, you know, you just farm Plazioff for like his fangs to get like 1,500 points each, which is pretty good. I mean, you can also farm like Uragan, but Uragan is I rather prefer a monster that I fight more consistently with Lance than Uragan. Uragan is pain in the ass. Okay, that's it, Flame Mask. I don't need Mask. Better Insect Box? Okay, wait. I need a Bug Maker, so maybe I have a trade here with the guy. Let's do a trade-do. Trade-do summer. I need trade-do. Trade-do with me. Bug Maker. Let's get more Bug Maker, put one back. No, this is a no deal. I go back and I fill it up with something that I might need. Deal. Village requests. What's that? Ah, that's the cat mask, I feel like. Curse, curse. Okay. Slackified. Let's see.
Diesmal mit Ei.
Ja.
Und die hast du bei deiner Mama immer gern gegessen.
Ich?
Ja.
Okay. Thanks. Nulberry Mask. Should be good. Cactus Flower. Okay. I need Giant Fin and Cactus Flower. Okay, that's the thing I want to upgrade. There you go. Alright. Let me save you real quick, chat. I'm worried if I have to reset the quest on some unlucky time. Or like on some unlucky things that could happen in the run. I just go for, you know, a safe set. A safe, quick save here. Alright, Duram. Okay, I just need to quickly see. Oh, the urgent quest is something else. Bracky is actually a key quest I have to do. Okay. Yep, I need guard +2 for this attack. With guard +1, I remember you can't block it. I want to break his horn, maybe I need it later on for the lance. He has a cool free element lance you can use with high raw damage and a little bit of water. It has like 470 water actually. It's not as much water that the Sidious lance have, but unless the Sidious lance doesn't really have like 100 raw damage plus than this one. The thing is like, the Sidious lance is much easier to set up. You just need sharpness +1 later on in G rank. And I think sharpness +1 shouldn't be an issue in this game. Unless there's like Haunted Blade and stuff you can pick up in G rank. So there are ways, you know. Wow. I need more stamina, but that's not the problem. I can just easily go for barbecue spitting here later on. Oh, wait. I don't know what's about the theme, like the regular Misty Peaks theme, but it fits kinda like really good to Duram. I always think like it's his theme, but it's actually not. He doesn't have a theme. Even he's like the, you know, big mountain of the Misty Peaks and stuff, you know. Okay, that was dumb. That was a mistake that I did. Oh, wow. I thought he would just go to Cha-Cha. But Cha-Cha wasn't even there. Okay. The funny thing about this game is like, you can't really like determine like how often do you break parts on a monster, like how much damage you deal. The thing is like, breaking parts in these games are super easy. Some pieces, I mean, there's still things that are hard to break. Not gonna lie about that, but especially Brachy Pounders and stuff, they're kind of hard to break. But besides Brachy Pounders, or like Brachy pieces in general, everything else feels like super easy to break up. Even like a Duram tail that's already broken. I need probably to kill a Bullfango now and carve it with a raw meat. I think there should be Bullfangos in the next area. Okay, there aren't. Sadly, I didn't really trip down the Duram now. Luckily, Duram is super slow, so he can't hit me with that. He's too slow for me, or like, to hit me currently. This is the only attack that can surprise sometimes people. Unless, like, Duram is a pretty slow and predictable attacker. Okay, even with guard +2 you can't block it, but I can understand that. It's a too heavy attack. It's just the thing they want to say to the Lancer. You can't block everything. Even if you want to, you can't. That range is incredible. I have to say I actually like the fight against Duram. It's maybe a little bit exhausting on the time you need for this monster, but in general, he's not hard. Unless you're getting really hardly triggered by his tail attacks. But you know you have a weak spot here down on the leg, so... Which is kind of like a thing about Duram, which makes him really weak. Like, his weak spot is easy accessible for a lot of weapons. And just sticking onto it just in a way to drop, you know, like you drop him down by attacking the leg. Good job, Kayamba and Chacha. I should actually sharpen my weapon in a bit. Okay, I can block this attack now. That's kind of cool. Oi. That's another cool thing about Lance, like, you have two options for this move, which is pretty forgiving. I feel like this is one of the better matchups for Lance. Like, monsters that are super predictable, you can just go ham on them. Monsters that doesn't being, like, predictable are kinda hard sometimes to block things. Okay, I still get the sharpness done. I'm okay. I'm okay. Okay, I think one more combo and the thing should be broken. So one more trip. Hey TVSP, how's it going? Nice to see you in chat. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Doing a little bit of a Duram grinding for my key quests, and you know, maybe there's a cool weapon later on for me to pick up. I mean, there is a Duram Lance actually that looks like a glaive, which is pretty cool. But I might gonna do this weapon in the very end of the game because it needs free element to unleash its full potential. I'm doing good, thanks, and you? I have a great blast on stream, so playing Monster Hunter is always a good thing to do. Not sick, all good. People staying healthy, which is priority number one. So, yeah, everything works pretty well. Hehe. Psych! Oh, he goes for the... Oh! Okay, he did a really weird jump because of this house was next to him, kinda. He doesn't really go for a wide jump, he just drops down immediately, which is... That was spooky. Spooky Duram. I didn't invited you to my Halloween party. Why you be spooky? That was a worse counter. I mean, not a reasonable counter. Oh, Jesus. That was a lingering hitbox there. Jesus. Okay. I need to stick to him. Okay, I can't. He hit me behind again. Oh god. I hate this hitbox. I have guard +2, so I don't get damage from that, so I actually got hit behind my block box, I guess. I don't know. Weird. I mean, I actually pressed blocking, and even if I didn't hit the frame on blocking, on pressing the block button, I should still like block because auto guard. But, you know, not a big issue. Maybe I was a little bit too greedy. I could actually heal much earlier. Okay, it's just going away. Tail case plus. I don't even know what I need from Duran. Maybe I just need horns for the lance. For lances you usually need like a bunch of horns. I mean, I feel like in this game you just need horns for literally everything. That's what's so grindy. You need a lot of rare items. You just can get once or maybe twice. And some of the items you need you can't even get like regularly after one quest. Like, not like a Diablo's horn or something. Like, you break a Legiacross horn and you just have a 53% chance to get the horn, actually. Pretty much the same thing like grouped horns. Which is why the game is so grindy. Like, normally you don't need like so many diverse items. Wow. Or at least like different items. That are so rare, at least. I mean, farming carapaces and shells are not too hard, you know, but... always needing like to get a... Ooh. I feel that I don't have black belt anymore. I really feel that. Okay. There you go. Yes, as I told you, one combo and it's broken. He might roar now. Not? Okay. I thought he would go to the rage mode. Wow, what? Huh? What did hit me? Did the Bullfango just, you know, screw me up? Wow. Okay, I need to kill these Bullfangos. They're too annoying. I think Duran has just killed the Bullfango on its own. Oh, fuck. This attack hurts so much, but it's easy to block. I thought I would actually go to the tail here too quick. Nope. Oh, he is tanking so many hits. Oh, Duran is just a tanky boyo. That was a successful counter into a flinch. Oi. Hello. One thing I don't like about Tri-Ultimates, the monsters see you before you see them. While you're entering the area. That's a little bit of an advantage they get. Okay. He's in rage mode again. I mean, I'm okay with his rage modes. Oh yeah. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I didn't hit that well this time. Need to sharpen. There you go. Okay, the last 2 minutes I actually played pretty well. Happy about that. Nani? Hi. My name is Baynes. How about you? Come here, you little minions. I have bananas. Get them bananas. Oh. I should maybe respect this move a little bit. Whee! Whee! Easy. Good nighto. Okay. At least a sub 17. I mean, I carded once, so it's basically a 1 minute time loss that I got from there. I don't know. Maybe a sub 15 is possible, but it's hard to do. I got attacked too much after the first exhaustion, which caused to be like me dying. It's like when you don't die like in a one shot in Lance, you actually kind of like get chip damaged a little bit below, like you get chip damage over and over again, or like you get hit by dumb hitboxes basically, so you don't really die like too fast. Not like longsword, like longswords can do sometimes against certain move patterns from a monster, like, you know, like for example Diablos is roaring and you have like to shut your ears off, like you have to keep your ears closed. And then he's just charging at you, you get hit because you can't roll through it, and then he just turn again and charge again. Okay, I got a tailbone, which is pretty cool. I don't even know if I need a tailbone for the weapon, but I got it, so I'm happy. Happy. Oh. Hi. Oh, I think I can do now a Duramboros on the forest. There's so many monsters already that I can kill potentially in the Moga forest. Okay, let's see. Whew. Ah, it's still. Why is it still new? I actually saw the weapon earlier. Oh, there's a lot of weapons. Oh, that's a powerful switch axe, actually. 1000 raw damage is a lot. And Dragonfire is not too bad either. Yeah, of course, the Ogre switch axe is kick-ass. Who has thought about that? That's a switch axe that's also pretty good. In high rank, you get a lot of cool switch axes you can make up. The only switch axe that you can make in early game that is pretty broken is Insidious. It has good raw, it has good elemental damage. Not a slot, but I think it gets better later on. It's a pretty good switch axe, and if you're being lucky, you might get it on the first time also. First, not hard to get. Crooked horns twice can be an issue, but I think Insidious is not hard to get. Maybe Ground Dasher is okay. Exhaustion Fire is a little bit underrated. And of course the Bone Axe to the Daedalus Axe, also pretty good. Oh, this thing can shot Pierce level 3, Pierce level 1 in rapid fire. Okay. Let's see. I want to have black belt again. For the people that just watched earlier, my girlfriend just gave me, she was at the grocery store and actually gave me a little bit of a Easter bunny surprise with German chocolate, Kinder chocolate, amazing. If you want to taste something that is really good on German, it's Kinder chocolate. It's amazingly tasty. So I need to go to work. Thanks for streaming. It is nice to watch you play and explain so much about this game. Have a nice day. Thanks, Daniel. I really appreciate it. That's pretty much the content that awaits you when you're gonna be here in my stream. Yeah, I'm main German. I'm native German. I'm actually native German. And thanks for coming into the stream, Dano, and thanks for the follow again. I really appreciate it. Alright, I think I have to do Braki now. Main German. Yeah, native. I'm a native German, but I think considering to that I might be main German also. I'm secondary English, basically. And then my third language is maybe gibberish. I speak gibberish pretty good too. Gibberish. Main German, second Lance. I'm not a Lance main. I'm not a Lance main. This is mostly for fun. And also like experimenting how good Lance was in this game. A lot of people told me that Lance was pretty good underwater, and I wanted to test it out, so I made a whole playthrough for it, and so far I got a good progress with Lance so far. I don't really doubting this. That's what I do often in my stream. I just do go for single weapon playthroughs and see how good the weapon is actually progressing on its own. I find this kind of fact on Monster Hunter really interesting. I feel like some weapons have huge issues with progressing solo, and other weapons have much more benefits out of grinding it solo, such as Greysword and stuff. But so far Lance does really good. I mean, I do some multiplayer grindings also, which is like maybe, you know, speaking against that solo thingy a little bit, but I think when I can defeat a monster solo, I can also defeat it on multiplayer, so I don't really, you know, have something against it. It's just a mattering of time then, so. which sounds like a huge, like, you know, a crown from a royal family? Can I just sell this crown? How much does it give me? 7k? I mean, 7k is pretty good, but maybe I can change it with something else that is more, like, you know, more rare. Okay, it's not a rare trait. Okay, it's not a rare trait, sadly. I thought it would be a rare trait somehow. Okay, so it's basically an item you need for something else. Maybe for a weapon. Maybe not for a weapon. Maybe this is just for selling out. I feel like it should be a selling out item, pretty much. Hidden Gambit. Oh, I love this heavy bowgun. Pretty good old-time Free Knight Unga Bunga weapon. Oh, what's that? Is this the Uragan heavy bowgun? I think it looked much different back then. Flaming and freezing? I think it should be the Uragan bowgun. Wasn't like very mentioning like heavy bowgun in general, but... Oh! Nagakuga hunting horn being pretty good as again. Huh? Why does it have the notes? Oh! It's turned around, the notes. I thought white would be always the first one, but it's not really the thing. Good to know. Wow, these these weapons have a high sharpness, dude. This hammer has just sharpness for infinity and beyond. Jesus. This thing is kicking butts really good. Oh, this thing has even white sharpness. Wow, that's a cool thing. Okay. Oh, Reaver. Cruelty. I remember this weapon. Used it a lot back then in my first playthrough. Oh, Berserk Sword. Yeah, that thing is also pretty heavy hitting. Alright, let's prepare for Braki here real quick. Excuse me. Excuse me. There's a yawning. A yearnin' durnin'. I could get a random plus getting killed and then just carve it for raw meat, I guess. Maybe I should do some canteen ingredient quests also with the Outcast when he comes back again. I'm up for that too. Right. Bracky it is. Do we have other quests we might able to do? That's a cool quest for me. Clobber in time, Agnactor, Volvidon, and Rathalos. Oh, that's a canteen quest. Gobo, Vrogi, and Legiacrus. Okay, so might be using a fire weapon in that one. Let me quickly scout the canteen quests. Okay, it's just one quest in the village. In higher rank village. None on low rank so far. No. Okay, that's easy. Alright, Brekkie. Let's go. Solo Brekkie. Let's fucking go. Okay, that doesn't remove, like, blight for me, I guess. Oh, I didn't forget anything on the Mogov village. Nope. Alright, let me sit straight up. I need to try hard against Brekkie. Because Brekkie is bad. I mean, I'm just bad against Brekkie with Lance. That I'm be honest here, right away. But oh yeah, and we need actually to break the tail. So it might be a hard thing to do. Maybe. Because I don't have a really good, like, attack pattern for the tail cutting thingy in general. Which is not saying I'm not trying it in any way, so... I'm not much of a guy that wants to trap spam it and just go for, you know, the break of the tail like in that. I just want to find a room or, like, a pattern I can maybe abuse to cut off the tail consistently. I mean, technically, when he's, like, attacking one of my minions, basically, I can maybe turn around and just doing one or two, like, thrusts on his tail. But that's pretty much I can do. At full least, so... Let's see. Oh, cutscene. Completely forgot about that one. I'm scared. I'm actually scared. I hate Brekkie. Brekkie in this game is hard, but you're gonna see. You either see how dumped I am with Lance or how painful Brekkie is in this game. Wait, I have guard +2 and you can still hit me like that? Wow. But I have guard +2. That's sad. Can you have guard +3? Just asking for a friend. I think you can't get guard +3. It's not a thing. In this game at least. I think you can get guard +3 in 4U, I guess. Never tested it out in there. If he's like repeating this attack over and over again, he might himself seem faster in danger as he doesn't want to. Okay, can I guard this? Okay. I can actually counter this. That's actually interesting to know. Okay, I got a hit on the tail, which is pretty good. This... I don't know why, but this Lance is just kicking so much butt in this game. Ah, shit. Okay, he turned around. And the Urokta actually confused me a bit. Hello. Okay, I iframed that at least. I mean, Lancers doesn't need to iframe actually when they play properly. But when you suck at lancing, you need to iframe a lot. Okay, I want to test out something. Okay, I can counter this now. That's amazing. Okay, I definitely recommend guard +2 against this guy. Because you can exploit this move so good. But I didn't find a good timing, a good spot to actually exploit it correctly. He's launching too much backwards for the beam actually to abuse it, but I can actually get a hit on the tail when he does that. I made Hunting Horn, that's amazing. Hey Dusky Waters, how's it going? Nice to see you back in chat, welcome, welcome. Hunting Horn is a cool weapon in general. I'm just too bad to play it. It's fast for an impact back, but it's fast too, and it hits hard. Yeah, that's true. Like, basically the backslap you can do, and like one of the occasional, like, you know, laugh tap moves, like that little swing you can do, the basic triangle move. It's pretty consistent and has good reach. I mean, you don't need basically to buff Hunting Horn for attack all the time. The thing on Hunting Horn is more like you need attack, dedication, and movement implying, which is more a needing thing for Hunting Horn. Hunting Horn without, like, movement, like, improved movement is, like, weird. Triangle circle move? You mean the backslap? I mean, I think this is backslap, right? I'm really bad at Hunting Horn, I don't even know the moveset again, like, I don't remember them. I don't play it so oftenly back then. But I really appreciate Hunting Horn players in general. Like, Hunting Horn mains can do crazy stuff with their weapon. I'm actually pretty jealous about that. I'm not really able to do the same thing with Hunting Horn. I could never play Hunting Horn. I think the only Hunting Horn I'm able to play is probably in Free Me Night, but for a lot of Hunting Horn players, it's like not the, you know, it's not a real Hunting Horn in this game. I mean, Hunting Horn in Free Me Night is not bad, don't give me that, but the 2-hit power slam that you can dodge out. You mean that attack when he's repetitively attacking the ground, like this one? I mean, that thing to iframe is pretty rough. Oh, I got a tail cut. Okay, I need to get... Okay, I can kill Braki so good with this weapon now. Okay, I need a better sharpness. Maybe in G-Ring I can counter this move much better. Oh, the Hunting Horn. Okay, okay. Oh, you mean the double swing thingy, the double node thing. That's actually broken. I mean, I like this move. It has good motion value and it's pretty quickly also. Okay, when he ramps that thing on the ground, I can't counter it, but the actual beam I can counter. Yeah, the KO rare values are not too bad on Hunting Horn. I mean, they don't get it as consistently with the same amount of DPS as a hammer, but it's still a powerful thing. I'm just not good a hunting horn player. I can say that. I know about the weapon, but I'm not able to play it decently well. I should maybe do a playthrough and try to learn it, but I don't know which game I should probably play it. Maybe I play Portable Third for that. It's a quick game and it gives me enough knowledge for the weapon, maybe. On the other hand, Portable Third is not like for real, like, playthrough. It's a too quick game for me. I mean, I don't dislike Portable Third, but it's just too quick for actually getting a lot of knowledge about a weapon. I should actually pick a weapon that is, I should pick a game that is much bigger, like the super big Monster Hunter game, maybe trying a hunting horn in this. Oh fuck, I just jumped right into his fist. Movement, attacking, Jesus, hardcore. Oh. Woo. Leave me alone, Jesus. Do I need to do coward strat? Yeah, I have to do coward strat. He's just going to push me back and back over and over, so I can't heal. I need to save. I need to enter this area. I could run towards him, like away from him, but I don't know. Oh, wow. Come here to me. I'm actually a Switch X main, for people that might want to know. I'm actually a Switch X main, so kind of new to Lance. I mean, I played Lance very early on in Monster Hunter. Like in Freedom 1 and Freedom Unite, I played a bunch of Lance. But in Gen 3, for example, like Portable Third, I didn't really play Lance that often. Okay. Whew. Ah, shit. I could just counter that. I need to unsheath my weapon. Like, I have to sheath my weapon. Better saying it like that way. This beam is so ridiculous. In range. Jesus. I still get a lot of damage, but it's probably on chip damage. Probably a chip damage thing. I think I can't heal unless Kayamba's spawning again. There you go. Let's try it out. Easy block. Wow. That should be an easy block. Have enough time for a counter move there. I still need practice for this monster, but I feel like I will get practice sooner or later on. I need to fight him in G-Rank also, like a bunch of times. I still don't like him as a matchup. He's a little bit too quickly for me. Maybe I'm a little bit too much of a peanut brain here to actually move proper. Yeah, he can just do cheese moves like that. What? How did that hit me? Wow. I just don't like Bracky in this game. I just don't really like him. He is just too fast. Kayamba the bows. Just bunched him over. Oh god, I am so terrible with Lance. Yeah, that's okay. That thing can still hit me. Wow. Fuck you, Brecky. Really. I don't have time to heal. Yeah, still don't have time to heal. Yeah, now I have time to heal. Whew. That would be a good thing to get channel points on my stream, and bad if I gonna card on this fight. How is this move actually hitting from that close range? Okay, how much time did we invest? I think I can't get a sub 15 unless I play better, but might not be the thing for that short amount of time. That jumping sideways thing is like so annoying in general. Can't really like follow his movement that much. Funny thing is, like, cutting the tail wasn't even like a huge difficult thingy to do. How can't I do a counter there? Wow. How? What? What? Okay, whatever. However, that instantly explode without getting any hit from anything. Wow. That was atrocious. I don't even know what hit me there. Wait, what? Did he just sleep? Did he just sleep there? Wait, what? Wow, that was dumb. That was dumb. I don't even know why I got carded there. Probably a Renoplos just hit me there too. I don't know. Looking at the VOD, but I don't see anything. Unlucky, I guess. Just playing bad, as always. I hate Lance. It gets breaky. I would like to play anything else, but Lance is... I don't know. I can't learn this matchup. I'm just bad. I'm just bad. Maybe I should don't do like full combos all the time. Maybe I have to fit a counter here and there all the time. So I'll be able to actually counter something that is coming up to me. Oh, he's actually sleeping. Wow. Okay, I didn't thought about that. Okay, now I can capture you. Get some. Okay. Too many potions was taken. Too many potions. Too much heal. That's okay. At least we got him down. At least we got him. I just need tail and I think even shell, but I think you can get even shell even by just capturing it. Oh, there. Okay, I didn't get another tail, but I got a bunch of other stuff here. I think I didn't get a even shell. I had 250 attack with hunting horn and 300 with bow. What up, peeps? How's it going, Infinite? Nice to see you back in chat. Welcome, welcome. 250 attack with hunting horn? You mean true roll, right? Sounds kind of high. In Portable Foe, which game you're playing currently? Just finished practicing the bow? That's good. Bow's a fun weapon. I mean, I just pretty much knowing a lot now on bow on Free Night on in older games, but I feel like in 4U it should work out pretty well. And Portable Third, 250 roll? Sounds like high. I mean, it's a high number overall, that's for sure. I mean, it's depending on which hunting horn you're probably playing. Like, there's just a handful of hunting horns that's, like, noticeable, like, using, actually. Can I actually take guard +2 against a Nogre? I'm not sure about that. Okay, I can get an Albury to get rid of that. Good to know. The highest in Portable Third above the bow that reaches 450 with power coatings, the highest I got. I mean, there's that Senberry of bow that is pretty good. That has like 210 or like 225 roll with, you know, increased damage, like with, you know, augmenting it. That thing can hit pretty good. I use it against Electrion, like, often in P3. But in P3 there are like a bunch of bows that are really noticeably good. The Diablo's bow is also pretty strong. 250 row. That's a good bow also. The only bad thing about that is like it doesn't have power coating, but you need power coating for this bow to work out. But I have a good set for that one. It reached 300 with attack plus, with attack at large. Yeah, does it reach 300? I'm not sure. But it's just saying it based on it, it's pretty high. I don't know about the correct number here, but it should hit pretty good. Diablo's bow super good, definitely to use. It can kill a Cantor and Ukano's pretty good. I mean, not super fast compared to other weapons, but it's still like a noticeable weapon choice. I mean, Power Charm and Power Talent should give you 15 attack. I mean, true roll attack. Let's see, what about my Ice Lance? Oh, I can use the Ice Lance actually too. That's poggers. Let's see if I have a Great Jaggy Claw for the Grinded Drew. Maybe I can make a Jewel Weird quick. Sharpener, there you go. Woo. Woo. I mean, Diablo's bow is pretty strong. In P3, also the Sabertooth bow from Sandberry is also like noticeable good. The other one is the Raffian bow, which is pretty good against Ukanos if you don't want to get like 2 Pierce pretty much, and you go for multiplayer. That's a good bow to use. The other bow that might be mentioning is the how's it called? The Shenmuran bow, because it has a lot of dragon and it's a dragon scatter bow, which is useful against a lot of monsters. And also, like, how's it called? The thing. The purple Ludroth bow is probably the best bow against Uragan and Steel Uragan to just cheese them down with Pierce and high elemental attacks. But that's pretty much the bows you might gonna use in this game in P3. There's a bunch of others, but they're not really like notice-worthy, I guess. Maybe the Vrogi bow, but it's more like a progress weapon than more than else, or like than anything else. Wait, Bracky can come up here too? Oh god, he can be in the Moga Forest also. Yikes. I mean, so far as I get maybe a bunch of, like at least one Brachytear from it, it's still worth it to go for. Alright peeps, Zinogre it is. It is. No cool drinks needed. I need a bunch of mega potions. There you go. Let's get Dung Bombs. He has a pinning attack that is kind of annoying. That should be okay. And of course guard +2. Testing out. There's one attack that he is doing sometimes that I can't really do guard +1. Like I can counter with guard +1. So I want to see if I can guard it with guard +2. Of course, eating for black belt as per usual. Oh, I actually got a vulture also. Okay. On paper, he should be manageable with Lance. Not a super good matchup, but also not super bad. And luckily after this one, I can actually go for some Sunberry of grinding. I mean, Sandberry off, I might use the same weapon. I don't know if I need guard +2 for it. He doesn't have a lot of like hard hitting attacks in general. I mean, hard pushing attacks. He has more like a bunch of like small attacks that can hit like here and there, but not like huge hitting attacks that gets me like pushed away so far. So maybe guard +1 is all the things I need here. I think he's in area 7. Maybe it's the same cutscene in this game than in Portable Third. I don't know if this is the thing, but I just think so. Yeah. Just it's probably the same cutscene, starting with Enraged State. I'm scared. I'm scared. Okay, he was behind me with his head. So technically I should know him pretty well. Okay, I still can't counter this move. Or like, I can counter it probably, but I just aimed it wrong. I just lurked for a while. Alright. Feel free to do whatever you want to. You know, lurking, fapping, whatever you want to do. You're holding a DLC quest? Oh. Good luck on that. While practicing the bow. And now, fapping. Whatever you want to do. Can I? Yeah, I could, but I'm bad. This move. And he still hit me with this. Why ever he does that. He still hit me with this. That's annoying. No. I can't remember that he does the same thing in P3, like how high his head is being while he's charging. What an annoying move. I can't even counter this, wow. Even with guard +2. Okay, I can counter his palm attack, which is good. That's good. You know, I like Atmosphere a lot, but these grass helms are not really helping out a bit. Okay. Okay, yeah. Of course. However that hit me. Yes. Ah, Zenogre, you have so many bullshit movements you can do. I hate this attack pattern when he's enraged. It's so disgusting. I could do nothing. I was greedy blocking the thing and he just do an instant body slam. He didn't even do one pin attack so far. I thought he would do pinning much more often. In P3 he does so much pinning, I don't know why, but it's a thing. Why you do back hop, you stupid idiots? What? I didn't even do an input for hops. Wow. Okay, I'm retarded. I need to kill this Bullfango. He would be so annoying. Jesus. Let me heal you. Wow. Random KO. Of course. Random KO. Random KO. As per usual. Fuck you. Jesus. By the way. Yeah. Just back up and block instead of waiting for the block coming up from the animation, which is mostly never a clever move to do. Yeah, that's the best thing I could do there. Okay, I need to be super close for this move so it doesn't hit me. Maybe I haven't to be too scared about him. Need to be much more closer. You just posted an image on my Discord? Okay. I might have a look, like, in between somehow. Let's see. Good one. Yep. Stop, stop, stop. You fool. How can you try to eat in front of the Lancer boy? Okay, I can quick guard this. That's cool. I like quick guardings. Okay. Shit, I thought he would go for a charge, but he does it now. Nope. Wow, random. How random that was. Of course, now he does twice of them. Okay, fuck, fuck that. Oh man, come on. Why has he been so much a dick now? Yeah, pretty fair. Random KO, by the way. Okay. Not counterable, sadly. Yeah. Random charge. Why ever he does a random charge now. And that's why we pick Black Belt. Without Black Belt I wasn't able to counter this. He still chip damages me down a bit. Come on, go Kayamba or Cha-Cha. Or that. Fuck. Of course. Bouncing in the middle of his leg, of course. Oh god. Why are the last two runs so unlucky? So many unlucky runs. My Legion Cross to 10 was super solid, but this one in Bracky was pain in the ass. Definitely not good footage. When he's close to me, I can actually block it. But I have no other movement than I can block it like that. Okay. Full gore buck. Attacking his back when he's enraged is much more valuable, actually. Like, back break is super good to have. And it does actually more damage, I believe. Yeah. I hate this move, this is so random. It hits twice every time. Yeah, my character just stops walking. He just stops doing anything. Gen 3 eating inputs since 2011. What? Okay. Okay. Anything is happening in this hunt. But nothing is normal. Everything in this hunt that's happening currently is just not normal. But what's normal in Monster Hunter, right? No, he's going to run away. Yeah. Capture this foul beast. No retail. We need to capture this guy. This is, yeah. Wait, did I card twice? No, never mind. I thought I carded twice, but I didn't, actually. Okay. Yeah, feel free to eat your Gagwa. I'm just gonna capture this guy. Night night. Don't want to deal with him much longer. that was a frustrating fight. It's like that one attack that he does that hits me twice every time. I feel like I'm not allowed to guard that in any kind of way, like to counter guard it. But that seems like to be kind of like a bad movement in general for Lance. So if he does that move, you can just block or just maybe I should considering doing a shield bash through the attack. Maybe shield bashing is a good thing, but I didn't really think about that like in the middle of the hunt. By the way, I just have a look on Discord now. Give me a see. Give me a second. Oh yeah, that's both set. True. Menacing. True. Wait, give me a second, chat. I give you a short look on the thing that I look around. Wow, I didn't get a horn. Fuck you, game. Really? I don't get a fucking horn. Even on breaking it like at least twice, or like breaking it twice and then nothing happened. Here, short look about my Discord here, real quick, boys. Menacing. Fuck, that's super good. I like good memes. Getting back to the Citro thingy. Let's go. I should get away with Moguchi Buttboy. I think people don't like Moguchi Buttboy anymore. Why are you happy? Lemao. Restoring. I don't know why I find that so so funny in general, but the thing is, like, that JoJo meme on 4 Ultimate is just amazing, dude. It's like completely out of the context of Monster Hunter. There's like that cat with the JoJo overall and just seeing up to you, and he is like, he's like, what to the monsters, dude. Yeah, he's truly terrifying. You should maybe see the Stygians in Ogre one. Haha. Okay, I have a Sanbari off and Nargacuga. Operation Large Monsters. Hunt all the large monsters. Lurkers in the woods. I'll see. Okay. I go in for the quick pee break so you guys can see your favorite boyo. See us in a bit. 5 minutes probably. About for a pee break. Be right back. Alrighty. There you go. Key quests. Key quests. Send Barry off. Nargacuga. Oh, that's all. And then we get a bunch of other ones to do. Wow, there are 6 key quests in this level. Okay. Good, good. I think Sandbarioth has the weakness of thunder or ice. I'm not sure about it. So I have a quick look here in the wiki, so I don't mistakenly pick a wrong weapon. Ice, okay. He has 30 ice on head, that's good. Wing spike 30. That's good, that's good. That ice weapon should kick ass. Alright. I might still to make it better, but I need to fight these monsters real quick before I can upgrade it. Freezer sack is not the problem, but I can get the I can't get the wet or dewy Ploira before I can get to Glacier Ignactor. Hey yo, Outcast, my boy, how's it going? Nice to see you back here. Are you up for some multiplayer, my friend? Are you ready? If you are, I can do a hop real quick. Sure thing, partner. Alright. Let's see. I think they're 1 day on water, so let me get a power pedal on this guy. So he's right back on time. So I'm gonna do a hop real quick and do some gathering here in the farm and stuff. And then we can definitely do some multiplayer actually, you know. Oh, I can now get five things, like 5 cycles. 5 cycling is so good. I mean, of course, it's wasting more points, but actually it doesn't because I just refreshed pretty. I want to come. How's it going, Yannick? Nice to see you back, chat. Welcome, welcome. How you doing, my friends? Alright, I'm gonna make the hub real quick here. Let's see. No. Multiplayer. Let's see. Gonna quickly get rid of something, out of something, you know. I give you my face real quick, so you don't see any things you don't have to see. I mean, in that case, I shoot the camera probably getting smaller, but, you know. Alright. I wanna come. Lul. Okay. I go to Recitra Hub here again, Outcast, so you just know what I'm up to. Alright, let me quickly see. There's my Citra thingy. I need my Discord. The Ultimate Discord, though. US 5. Let's see. US 3. Okay, we're gonna go for US 3 as per usual. Okay, let's get back to my Citra. Where's the Baynes boy? And have to keep away to join the hunt. So, there you go. There I am currently. So let me open up. Multiplayer tavern. Boom. What? That we don't need to see? My face you. Or are you saying I am a cutie? Are you saying I'm a cutie? Cutie, pretty looking streamer. Handsome streamer, I guess. Haha. In a second. Alright. Facial features. Armor pigment. Alright, well, Outcast needs a little bit of time to going for the hub. I just go for Quake, yeah, I know what blast weapons do. Or slime weapons do. Let me have a quick look here, chat. Attack up and sharpness +1 on the Vangus male. It has high defense, that's for sure. Okay, what has Agnectoras? Constitution and sharpness. Fudge. Nothing I really want to have. I mean, sharpness is definitely good, but I need more than that. Hearing, sharpness, and expert. That's pretty good for DPS. Oh, it loses its complete guarding thing? Agnectoras just lose the whole thing on sharpness. Like the whole thing on guarding. The lowering Agnector armor has actually guarding. Just low amounts of guarding, but it has guarding. Seems like I have to focus on the MH3U armor later on. But I still have to find out a good set for this one, so I just keep, you know, keep a little bit of chill. Alright. Let's see what kind of quest I have to do here. I mean, we could do the key quest for G rank, but I think I want to upgrade some weapons before I go to G rank, which might be more of a logical thing to do. You know, before we can do on G rank. Let's see. Level 5. Oh, Sandbarioth and Black Diablos. Hope it stay away. Yeah, why not? I'm gonna be open like for today. I stream for a long time. Or do you mean your Wi-Fi? I hope your Wi-Fi is working correctly. Okay, there's a steel Uragan I might need to do. And this is probably the last quest I can do G rank then. We can just stick with this weapon, I guess. We're just gonna go for this quest now. Not for a measure of key questing, just for the measure of, you know, having the opportunity to get a bunch of Ember Tusks. I think there's no single Sandbarioth, so that's why I pick up this quest here. Boy. So let's see. What? There you go. I'm gonna pick up a little bit of Sonic Bombs, I guess. Let's see. I don't have any Nitro Shrooms, never mind. I don't have Nitro Shrooms for this. Cool Ring. I have Cool Ring, don't worry. I don't forget about that one. One other thing, I actually need to know what I need to do for Sandbarioth to get the Ember Tusks more quickly. Let's see. Cars. Of course we have to break the phase for it, that's for sure, but... Let's see if I can get more on capture rewards. No. Oh, Indigo Task has 20% rate on capture rewards. Break Tusk is a 50% rate, that's good. Body Carve. 12% on Body Carve. Okay, we're just gonna capture the Barioth, and probably on the Diablos we're just gonna, you know... Sandy Plains. There's not daytime or nighttime, I guess. So get Fire Gun Lance. You're fine with Thunder. The second highest weakness on Barioth is Thunder, and also for Diablos. Let's go. Yeah, works fine. Connection didn't really, like, separate it. And it's in the nighttime, as I thought. Oh, fuck. Do you have hot drinks, or do you forgot it too? Okay, I have Diablos here in front of me. You have hot drinks, okay, I come to you. I'm just gonna pain. No? No hot drink? I think when you have no hot drink you should reset, because I can't kill too many raw meats here for, you know, sustaining my stamina consistently. Let's reset, okay. Let's reset then. There's no thing you can see it's daytime or nighttime on this quest, that's dumb. I think you have to look actually on the quest board to see it. Which is dumb. But it's a thing. Let's go. Now. Okay, same spawn point as the last time. Okay, what's the best hunting horn in P3? The best hunting horn? Either the Zenogre hunting horn is pretty strong, or you could use the, what was it again? I think a Matsu horn is pretty okay for elemental damage if you want to, like, support. But, Nargacuga horn and Zenogre should be pretty good to go. I mean, with these two. Narga's good for progress, and Zenogre's good for, like, finishing up with, you know, Handicraft +1 and stuff. It's a good horn. I hope you're not... You're going to the good Wi-Fi, be right back, okay. I don't know what happens to Barioth. Can you chill? Ah, okay, he can't chill. Yeah, Zenogre hunting horn. It has attack up, it has 225 raw damage, it has blue sharpness. It gets to white when you have sharpness +1. It's pretty straight up in Portable Third, like which weapons are pretty good for Blade Masters. Probably for Progress, Nagakuga is a good thing to take on, and after that you go straight to the Noga. Do most enemies to be weak to Thunder? I mean, even if they don't be weak to Thunder, like, which is actually a thing on G, like on the late rank on Portable Third anyways, like a lot of Thunder weak monsters are there. This thing has 225 raw or like 235 raw damage, which is at the top peakest of the weapons raw damage in general. Okay, this thing doesn't do anything. I think it doesn't even get damage. Seems like it doesn't get any damage. At least not for me. Okay. I think we should reset the quests. Normally the hatch should be broken already. It seems like this guy doesn't get any damage. Internet problems and stuff, I guess. Wait, I'm gonna reset here. This is kinda weird. Nothing happening basically, even after like 50,000 combos on his tail. But yeah, the Zenoga Hunting Horn is pretty good in P3. Straight up. Let me reopen the hub real quick. So I know when Outcast has his Wi-Fi back and stuff. Yep, the next upgrade has blue sharpness. It gets to white sharpness or sharpness +1, which is like the highest peak damage weapon you can get in this game. A lot of weapons work like that. I think you might need a Skymarel from him, but besides that, the items are pretty manageable to get. And Skymarel is not too painful. You can just farm doubles in Noga in high rank. Even in solo, they're not too difficult. I can quickly go for a look around on Monster Hunter Portable Third here for the weapons, actually. I think there are even more games than that, like more hunting horns you can pick up. But I just don't have them in my mind again. Need quickly to get like through it, like to read. Yeah, of course, the Wikia page is pretty weird on this. Okay, now I got it. Fortissimo is also a really good hunting horn. It goes also on white sharpness, has 250 raw. 15, bro. It's a good progress weapon also. It's the fully upgraded iron hunting horn. I used that a lot back then. Oh, never mind, Nargacuga horn isn't that good. It doesn't have attack buff in this game. Weirdly. But you can use the Yukumo horn also. The Yukumo horn is pretty okay. Yukumo, the high Yukumo fluid has 200 and... what was it again? Let's see. Ah, Yukumo fluid. No, that's the true Yukumo. I don't want to have this one. Amatsu horn is also pretty okay if you don't bother the minus 20% avidity. But still, it's not as good as a Zenogre horn. If you like Giginox, you can pick up the Giginox hunting horn. It has 185 raw damage on max stats and 38 poison. But poison is... I mean, it's an okay progress weapon, but it's not really good later on in the run. Tigrex Gong, also pretty okay. Minus 20 Infinity is not too high. Tigrex Horn is also pretty okay. You can pick up this one too. I think I'm gonna do a quick solo quest before... Okay, he is here. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay. Hopefully this time is working out. Meanwhile, I'm gonna eat a little bit of peanuts. Peanuts are OP, Chad. Remember, peanuts OP. And I'm hungry. Like always, but you know, peanuts are just good. I mean, poison weapons aren't bad. They don't lose a lot of value. But if you don't have, like, the opportunity to hit consistently, it's kind of worse. I mean, it's not a fast-hitting weapon, but we have 38 poison. You don't need a lot of active poison hits to poison a monster. You get like between 2 and 3 poisons during a fight, if you're doing correctly. Yeah, I guess so too. The thing that I don't like about the Giginox one is it only has 185 raw damage. It's a little bit low. You might gotta go for the Fortissimo Hunting Horn, which is much better. Dual Blade Poison is good. I mean, Dual Blade is a shit weapon overall, but it can apply elemental damage and poison kind of consistently. That's what the weapon can do pretty okay-ish. But there's still things like... I mean, I mean, it's probably maybe the... Again, the time that I'm gonna talk about my playlist that I did, or like a tier list I did on Monster Hunter weapons. And it's not for no reason that Dual Blades is on its last tier. Shit. I should just exploit the thing much more longer. Ah, my positioning is so crap shit, dude. A forward dodge? I mean, you don't need a forward dodge, you have actually shield bash you can do. But shield bash is not the answer for everything, sadly. Gunlance has a launch attack. They have some gap closing elements, they just can't dodge forward. They have to do movement tags for that. And movement tags are shitty to do. Unless you're being good on movement tagging, but I'm not. The back dodge is unorthodox for me. It's for the most people, but if you get a hang of it, like it needs a little bit of practice and stuff. But actually the back up has more use in positioning ways than actually the front roll. Front roll is good, but the backup is better for positioning, especially with combining with the quick sidestep the lines can do. That's the thing that people don't really get at the first place on Lance. They have two different like frames on the dodge patterns. They have two different amounts of frames they cover up with these dodges. So it's one of the things you need a little bit of getting a hang of it. But until you get it, or like at the point you get it, Lance is gonna be a really good weapon for you. And probably like you're picking up an underrated weapon, which makes much more fun because you don't have like... You have probably like people that are saying, "Oh my god, you're doing Lance. You're so fancy. Why are you doing Lance?" Once each time you dodge with the lances, you're basically making yourself out of reach. I mean, that's about the lance thingy in Portable Third, or like in Gen 3. You need to be like close to a monster, so you use counter attacking all the time. And need to be close to a monster. Yeah, that's true. You can achieve the same thing with Hunting Horn. A lot of people don't play Hunting Horn either. It's pretty much the same niche. I mean, not the same niche in the weapon category, but it's like the same thing for people like saying, "Oh my god, using Hunting Horn is so fancy." Fuck, we are so doomed. Fuck. There's Diablos in my face. Ah! Okay, Barry is going away, that's good. Luckily for us, I guess. Okay, it's going down for to the other desert. The DPS on Hunting Horn is whack. I mean, on Hunting Horn it's not about like consistent DPS. It's about like good shocking waves of attack and love tapping the monster. That's all about it. Thanks for the help, Diablos, I guess. Maybe I need a Sandberry of Tails somehow of the time. I mean, probably the buffs are more valuable in multiplayer, but still the buffs are kind of strong even for yourself. So it's useful to use it even for your own. It's not like Hunting Horn is gonna be a supportive weapon. It's like the biggest meme in the Monster Hunter community that Hunting Horn is a support weapon. But if you're gonna say that Light Gun could be a support weapon, or like Sword and Shield could be a support weapon, everybody's like massively like big brain out of it. Knocked him way more times. I mean, the KO value on each attack in general are higher on Hunting Horn, but they can't combo as good as Hammer. So stacking up the KO is much easier for Hammer, but the single attackings are pretty good. So it's just a consideration. I'm gonna wait. You can fight Diablos. I just quickly catch this guy. Yeah, stamina negation is pretty cool. I like stamina negation a lot. It's one of the coolest things you can do with this weapon. It helps out a lot of weapons that are like kind of forced to do, you know, picking up a Mega Juice and stuff. Which is super annoying for dual blades and bows. Even Lance people are really happy to have this. The best thing about like on Hunting Horn is like it makes so much fun if you get the hang of it, how to use it properly. And after that you have so much increased more like fun about playing Monster Hunter because you're learning a weapon that nobody does know much of it. At least I feel like that. Okay, captured this guy. Yeah, that's the bread and butter move for you. Like, Hunting Horn without speed improvement is pretty whack to play. And even like deflecting is a cool thing. It's so underrated. But without deflecting, Hunting Horn plays so much more smoother. I mean, that's the thing about Hunting Horn, they can KO everyone. That's their like their, you know, advantage they have against Hammer. If you can't attack the head with a hammer because you bounce off, you have a bad thing. You can't apply KO, but even if you bounce off, the KO is still the same on the same value. I need a black curl horn, so I'm gonna break the horn if I can. Yeah, it's a KO weapon. I mean, it maybe doesn't do the KO as fast as, you know, support LBG, and it doesn't as much damage during the KO as Hammer, but it does a good... It is the, like, valuable KO for everything, basically. Knockout King is a cool skill. I mean, Bone Armor S can give you, like, a low amount of, like, Knockout King. Hey Rollscale, how's it going?
Really sharp.
And thanks for the follow, dude. I really appreciate it. If you have any questions about Monster Hunter or my in person, you can type in chat, so. Otherwise, I wish you fun on lurking, gaming, or chatting, whatever you desire, dude. Thank you for that, and welcome to the Baynes Boy family. Hunting Horn does more KOs? I doubt. You can basically do the same KOs with Hunting Horn and Hammer. I mean, these weapons does probably the same amount of KOs on during a hunt, if they do properly. 6 KOs from Duram, I highly doubt. Or you don't do enough damage, then you're just stacking KOs over and over. That might be a thing, but... But 6 KOs sounds absurdly a lot. Did like 3 with hammer? I mean, I don't need too many KOs for Duran, let me say it like that. Before he dies, so... You're not joking? Okay. I mean, I don't need that much KOs for killing Duran with hammer. That goes pretty good. I mean, Hunting Horn in Lance? Wait, what? Are you a legendary Pokemon? Because I never saw someone actually maining Hunting Horn and Lance. It's like, I mean, this is just an occasional playthrough. I'm not a Lance main in any kind of case in that, but I'm just figuring out like how good Lance was in Tri Ultimates. Underwater Combat is pretty good with Lance so far. Which was the first thing that people mentioned me that Lance does really good job at it. So I just, you know, just learned it, and Underwater Combat is pretty good. It's broken? I mean, I can KO a monster 4 times pretty consistently with Light Gun, but considering on that, I might do much more like damage with support LBG in a short period of time than I would do with Hunting Horn. But it's just matter comparing, which is just a dumb thing you can do. A straight up thing to say is just Hunting Horn does a lot of good things, including KO through like hard spots on a monster, which is pretty rare. It's kind of unique. It's actually unique. You can do the same thing with Hammer when you have ESP on Hammer, but who the fuck plays ESP on Hammer, right? So... I'm bad. I think, Rascal, you might be the first... Rascal or Rascal? I have to learn to read again. Rascal. What do I want to say? You're probably the only Lance main I know so much. I mean, I know a runner that does Lance runs, and you could consider him being a Lance main, but I don't know him, like, personally or, like, you know, on stream or something. But he plays sick with Lance, that's for sure. And I know some people that do some counter for Lance, but that's pretty much it. Two KOs and 4 trips. Yeah, sounds more like it. I mean, tripping is not the same thing as actually KO. Fuck. I'm so dead. I am so dead. No, he's done. I attribute Lance being the weapon that really helped me get good at the game. Being able to block and having the learned timings for counters makes you learn monster's moveset inside out. That's true. I mean, some matchups get kind of like different when you have guard +1 or either guard +2. But I can definitely agree with the thing, like finding some, you know, counter things here and there is really helping out with people starting up with the game to learning Lance. Especially on Gen 3 onwards. Before, Lance wasn't really good for, like, exploring the game. Hey Belle, how's it going? Nice to see you in chat. Welcome. How you doing? But yeah, I'm liking Lance a lot. It's a kind of like an old-fashioned weapon, but it's still like a good weapon. It wasn't really something magnificently, like, broken in any Monster Hunter game, but it was never super duper bad, not even playable, etc. It was always the consistent, like, you know, the consistent, like, brand in this game. Yeah, I pretty... Whew, have huge problems with my stamina right now, because we are fighting in the cold desert, and I'm pretty much getting rigged. It might not be as flashy as other weapons, but the right hands, it's very, very reliable. That's true. That's one thing I learned right now on this playthrough. I get better and better each time I'm playing this weapon. I mean, I don't used to play Lance that much before, but I didn't really like disagree with the weapon. I was like, I'd rather pick up something else. And especially after I just threw away Longsword, I'd rather pick up anything else than Longsword, so yeah, that's kinda like the thing. There's only like 2 weapon types I really hate, which is Longsword and probably... Second weapon might be maybe Insect Glaive or... No, it's actually Charge Blade. Longsword and Charge Blade are probably my 2 most hated weapon types. For good reasons. And Hunting Horn is not included, even if I can't play this weapon. I'd rather pick up Charge Blade as my hated weapons. Because Charge Blade is just... I don't know. I just don't agree with Charge Blade in many cases. I need to get some stamina here, otherwise I'm not able to fight. I just disagree with this a lot. It's okay, I can hunt. Give me a second, I need to eat. I mean, speaking of non-flashy weapons, by the way, I feel like Lance is actually kind of flashy in some fights. Like, fighting Brekkie with Lance is actually kind of flashy. You have always to, you know, it's basically you're being like in a Rocky movie and fighting a big opponent. Always hearing that Rocky theme in the background, and you're like, you know, kind of like the monster's getting for a right strike, you're gonna block it with the shield and go for your right strike and stuff. I don't know. It's just maybe imagination I have in my brain here. It's pretty much the same, like, that's the thing that is like happening in my brain when I'm fighting with Lance. It's basically you fighting monster against a monster 1v1 with the fucking Rocky music in behind. That's pretty much what I think. Maybe I'm just a retard, but you know, you just have to get it like that way, you know. I would like to have Rocky music right here. I mean, if you have time, you can just pick up Rocky music and let me play like Monster Hunter, right? Wholeheartedly. It's basically like that. I mean, if I play Hunting Horn, if I play Switch Axe, every time in my head, when I fight a monster, I always have like some jungle music in my head. It's just basically caveman music. And you just go unga bunga all the time and want to kill the monster as quickly as you can with Switch Axe. It's actually kind of like a month ago I played Switch Axe, but I think I need like maybe 2 quests to get back to my old pace of how I play Switch Axe back then. Wow. Unlucky. Dropping sharpness on this attack. Imagine. Wow, do I get just chunked now? No, I don't get chunked. Alright, we need three Amber Tusk and 1 Black Crow Horn. Maybe I can get it on this time. That would be good. B. Diablo's Carapace. B. Fang. GG, oh yeah. I mean, the first question that I had on this playthrough about like Lance was, how the fuck should I use this attack here? And actually, I needed help for that. I don't know when I should use this attack, and I just asked some other people using Lance currently, and they give me a good hint about when can I use this attack. And it's actually kind of like, you know, getting rid of the weakness about Lance a little bit at least. Yeah, it's okay, Outcast. I just need a Black Curl Horn. I think I got a horn already. Or did I? No, never mind. I got a Twisted Horn. Fuck. I got... what? I got 3 Twisted Horns. Yeah, I think this was a Chernobyl Diablos again. Okay. I think I have 1 Amber Tusk right now. I have 2 Indigo Tusk. Okay. I almost never use that White Slab. I guess in Rise people seem to find to use it a bunch because it gets good damage, but it just kicks me out of my flow. Yeah, basically. The same thing, I mean, the flow thing is a cool thing to talk about. When you're playing Lance, you have always that time you're actually close to the monster and you're starting with attacking, and you just kind of like play with the motion all the time that you're going for sting movement, like you press attack, attack, going for counter, attack, attack. But it's not as repetitively you might think of. It's actually, you need to actually think of when you can actually do a normal attack and when you are forced to do a counter attack. 5 days, 19 hours, 44 minutes and 30 seconds until Rise. Yeah. I'm pretty hyped up for Rise, that's for sure. I'm maybe not able to fit in the GU thingy. I mean, I'm sorry for that, but let's see about that. Maybe I'm gonna do. I have to do a long stream today. Maybe tomorrow I'm gonna do a also long stream, but including a little bit of GU content if you're up to do that. I promise to playing GU with you actually before Rise. I think I saw that I said that on the 24-hour stream, but I completely, you know, we're busy with other stuff. At least for a couple of monster fights, I guess. I would do that. Yeah, I have gold BCDs also, but I don't want to do it right now. I want to get to some, you know, high rank upgrades before I go for this one. Oh yeah, Diablos U I wanted to look at. But I think I can't make any pieces of that. You probably need a fuck ton of curl horns for that. Hearing KO. That's a good hammer set probably. Hearing and KO sounds pretty good. Or maybe Hunting Horn also. Why not? Alright, it's your turn, Outcast. You can pick up a quest if you want to. I still need a bit of Rathalos materials for the Spear of Prominence. Majestic Horn. That would be good to catch on the Black Diablos, but we didn't. Okay, I still need 2 Indigo tests for this one. You wanna go for the normal Light Jaya Cross Horn. Ivory Lajaya Cross drops Ivory Lajaya Cross horns, not normal horns. He has a separated item for that, actually. We can kill him this time. So I'm not gonna capture it, I'm just gonna, you know, pick it up for safety. Ivory Lajaya Cross just drops Ivory Lajaya Cross horns. Oh yeah, and yeah, we got the Hellfire. If not Monster GU, we can play Rise. That's cool. I mean, if not, you're pretty free to go for my, you know, Rise stream maybe. I might not be able to stream Rise really hardly at the first day because I have to get to work again. But I can maybe stream early on, like about at 8 AM in my time, and then up to 12 AM, so about 4 hours maybe. I have to see how far or like how much I can stream actually. Maybe I get some free time also. I have to talk about that in my workplace, but let's see about that. I would really like to get 2 days off, like on Friday and Sunday, so I can actually play Rise with the peeps in chat and stuff. And I have like 5 vacation days, you know, to spend, so why not? I think I have even 7 days to spend on. Maybe I'm gonna do it on Rise this time. Might be worth it. That sounds fun, but don't waste your vacation days for a game. I mean, it's not the game, it's Monster Hunter. Nee, yeah, I know it's probably not a good idea to waste vacation days on, you know, on a video game in general. But it's, I mean, you have to say it in my in my aspect, or like in my thinking. I don't play anything else besides Monster Hunter in general. It's like, you know, you might be right actually, but sadly I'm in the middle of my work week basically. Back again when Rise is coming up, so we have to wait a bunch of time before we can start off with Rise, which is kind of bad. Probably until the time that I got some free time again, like a free week again. Probably everyone is in high rank in Rise, so yeah. Because there are always like a bunch of idiots that playing like Rise completely straight through it and just go ham and, you know, getting as fast through Rise as possible. You be in G rank by the second day? Yeah, I think you don't be in G rank in the second day. I mean, who can do that? But yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna be in, let me myself surprised about how much content Rise has actually. Maybe it's just a high rank game also, like Portable Third, and then the DLC is coming up like in World they did. Yeah, I think there's no G rank also. That's the first thing I thought about it too. Which is in my eyes completely okay. Maybe the Rise release for the PC is coming up with the DLC for G rank. So it's actually worth it for the people on PC to wait up for a year, or like... That would be a good payoff for them, I guess. So they can start off pretty freshly with a bunch of other people's in for the PC release, and, you know... Getting handicapped on my own teammate. I mean, the only video games I play besides Monster Hunter are probably games you guys are not interested into. I like to play some Capcom games drive-by with the Muppet members in my Discord. You probably have seen me in my Discord, like in the Muppet Squad channel, and just playing casually some other games. I'm currently playing Onimusha 2 and also Digimon World 3, which is like... A game I never finished as a kid, and I wanted to, you know, finish it probably. And the other game is like just a cool Capcom game. I really like to have some reworks happening with it. It's kind of like the same thing for Dino Crisis, and even if Dino Crisis was never being a game franchise, I was really into it because it's a spooky game. And Baynes with spooky games is not a good combination. I know Muppet Channel is locked for Muppet members. I mean, I don't know if you guys would like see some lurker streams in my Discord if I'm gonna play some other video games. I thought about it would be not like a good idea maybe to do some drive-by streams, but I could just stream regularly also with these games. But I don't know if people are really interested to that, so I just quit it, like the idea, or like didn't have any idea. I mean, of course, the basic idea on streaming is like play whatever you want to, but I also have a community around Monster Hunter, and I don't want to build a community about Variante games or like Capcom only games or whatever. Okay, whatever. Stupid wall. This Lechaya Cross is so cursed. He cursed me down. Curse is on you. Curse is on Laggy. I mean, do you guys know the Onimusha video game series? From Capcom, from the 1999s, I think, to 2005, I feel like. Amazing game franchise, if you like hack and slays and Oriental Japanese video gameplay. And the funny thing is, if you have, I don't think so, it's an amazing video game. It's basically around the Japanese, like the Japanese history, but they kind of like edited with some fantasy ideas about it, about warriors called the Onimusha, and they are there to defeat the demons in the world. And Oda Nobunaga is the demon lord, and it's about a video game about heroic stories about Japanese people. Some of them are actually relate to the real thing, like to real world, like IRL. But also, it's just a really cool casual game to play through, because there's nothing pretty much to, you know, getting competitively onto it. The most things are like kind of easy to pick up. And you can easily emulate them if you have a PlayStation 2 emulator or a PlayStation 1 emulator for the first Onimusha game. I like them to play back then a lot. Okay, however, that never hit me. However, that didn't hit me. And Digimon Worlds 2003 is like, just a video game as a kid that I never finished because there was a weird thing in this game that you have to do. And now I thought, why not doing it? And I saw a speedrun recently from this game, so I kinda like got in the mood to play it, so why not doing it? What am I doing? Jesus. Sounds interesting. Shogunate era was a pretty interesting time in Japanese. Is there Renaissance? It's basically the time on Japan where Japan was divided from like military lords, like generals, and Oda Nobunaga was the first like general that actually was able to kind of like glue Japan together again. but in a course of tyranny, like as a tyrant of the world, and in that thing, the game is like leading onto it with a little bit of a fantasy story in behind. Like he's like the demon lord and stuff. It's a pretty cool video game. It's an old franchise, but it never get picked up by Capcom again. The funny thing about Capcom is actually they did that a lot. Like there's a lot of video game series they actually did a good work on that. So they thought it would be a good idea to, you know. Give me a second. Yeah. Okay, with guard +2 I can easily block this. This is pretty good. But they kind of like just did this video, I don't know, chronic just for, you know, testing out things in their main categories. Like for example, Dino Crisis 1 was released before Resident Evil 2, and they just wanted to advance the mechanic in Resident Evil 2 that zombies can push through walls or like push through doors, and they can't do it like on, you know, they didn't have a testing area for that. So what they made instead is just making a real video game and getting this thing into the game so they can test out how it's working while people playing this game. And at the end, Dino Crisis was a huge, like not a huge, but a really good like game in general. It was something different to Resident Evil, and people wanted to have a rework on this game, but they didn't get it so far. Maybe in PS5 is gonna be a changing thing, but I doubt that. And the same thing Capcom does on other video games also. Even on games that are relying to Monster Hunter, like Dragon's Dogma. Dragon's Dogma is pretty much the same as Monster Hunter, just the thing is like it has more story into it. But Dragon's Dogma wasn't really a really good game. I like Dragon's Dogma, but there are a lot of people that they disagree with it. Hey Mizuki, how's it going? Nice to see you back in chat. Welcome, welcome. How you doing, my friend? I love DD. I think Dragon's Dogma is super underrated by a lot of people. I played Dragon's Dogma a lot back then when I was a teenager. I like the game. It's probably one of the games I would play also on stream for like some variety. The game isn't like too big and there's a lot of fun to do. Maybe I'm gonna do a little game with chat there in Dragon's Dogma, so I can just choose the chat what I'm gonna pick up for skills and stuff. I don't feel like the game is pretty difficult also. It's kind of rough at the beginning, but that's pretty much it. It's not like Monster Hunter high progression and stuff. On a certain point of leveling, you're pretty strong as a character. I mean, I played Dragon's Dogma probably 4 or 5 times through it. The only thing I didn't play that much was the DLC, which is probably like half of the content is missing up, but if you're gonna be a like level 50 character without using the DLC, I think that should be everything to describe how much game time I implement in this game. Yeah, a bit of like Island, I actually got into that, with that weird demons there. I think there was that huge demon lord or king or whatever he is called. I don't remember again. But that was a fun thing with the dark chimeras and stuff. That was a cool thing you can go into, that's for sure. How's the hunt going? Pretty well so far. We got a little bit of a multiplayer issue earlier on with the internet connection on Outcast, but now it's working pretty well. GG. Alright, let's get a Horn Plus for you. normal shell shocker? Are you serious? Okay. The typical outcast Wi-Fi, yeah. I mean, he knows the throne from its own, you know, but if he can't handle something like that, I mean, he probably just got a better Wi-Fi, like, recently then, and then stream's going good again, so I don't bother. I mean, there's so many good Capcom franchises they just stopped onto because I don't know why they stopped on Onimusha. Maybe they didn't have the same developer group for it anymore. And they have like four games for this video game, like four titles for this video game franchise, and all of them were really good. I didn't get a fucking horn. Again, too close. Dude, the Jackross on multiplayer is a fucking laughable guy, dude. He never drops horn plus. I hope you got a horn. Oh my fucking god. No? Oh my god. Alright. I want to do a Rathalos right now, so let's switch out to Rafa here real quick. Okay, I can't use this set for this Lance here, so I'm gonna quickly change to my other set here real quick. This one. Oh, Nitro Shrooms. I'm gonna pick up some Nitro Shrooms here. And some more Fire Herbs. Where is my Rathalos, boyo? Behind you? What? Guard 2? Yeah, I have two sets that I have for Lance right now. I have a guard +1 and a guard +2 set, basically. The plushie? What do you mean? Wait, you scare me. Wait, what do you mean? Plushie? Oh, you mean the plushies in the back? Yeah, I have some plushies. Yeah. I have a comment for that to showcasing my plushie, actually. Jesus, you scared the fuck out of me. It's moving on its own? What? Jesus, why are you scaring me? I'm an easy to scared person. Come on, Belle. It's alive. Come on. Baynes, how are you? I'm scared. I'm recently scared. But anything besides that, I'm pretty okay. I'm even okay. Okay, Belle. I get it. I'm doing fine, Mitsuki. I just got a little bit of, you know, fun time here and there and playing with Outcasts and got a little bit of solo progressing here. It's a good thing. It's a good thing today. Where's my Rathalos, boyo? Ah, you mean in the back? Yeah. I have a Rathalos plushie. Okay, I can show you later on. Let's see. I want to fight Rathalos here real quick and I can show you. Thinking about plushies. I mean, I can defeat Rathalos and quickly carve him and then I can show you the plushie if you like. Jesus Christ. I just thought for a second my girlfriend was behind me and I didn't hear her like opening the door, standing behind me and actually looking at me like, what the fuck you doing there? You did that? I was actually creeped out. That's okay. I don't hang it on the big on the bigger level, okay? Oh, okay. I didn't mean to do that, but I'm okay with this. I really wanted to help you. Okay. I guess. Okay. I need to drink much more. I talk so much, but I don't drink too much. Okay, actually I framed the fireball, but the explosion kind of hit me, but that's okay. So far the real fireball is not hitting me and nearly one-shotting me, that's okay. Oh yeah, break the wings, by the way. Outcast my boyo. We call him the anti-aerial assault. Wait, I didn't counter that? Okay. Oh shit! Okay, that's what I meant before. No! Ah, wind pressure is such a bitch, dude. I hate wind pressure. Raffles has too much of that. That's painful, yeah. The wind pressure pretty much caught me off, like, in the middle of an action. And actually forced me to do the counter move, and actually I didn't want to counter that move. But the fireball after that, I was really thinking to counter that, but, you know. Say it short, I suck with Lance. Saying it shortly. Why am I so bad with Lance now? I have so much time to do backup, but I forgot about that. Did we cut already 2 times again? Wow. Can't even aim. Oh my god, I'm so horrible. You always were. Love you too. I think he's on 7. I didn't mean to jump there, but okay. I really didn't mean to jump there. What? It's a German phrase, like it's a sarcastic phrase for yeah, how you say that? It's a sarcastic way to say, I don't know what you actually to say with that, but you know, it's a sarcastic way in Germany to say, you know. What? Delayed wind pressure? Omega lol. Dude, why am I so bad with Lance today? Rip Cha-Cha. You never used Lance before? I mean, I would just actually recommend just try. It's actually a fun weapon to use. It's maybe not as fancy as some other weapons, but it does its job pretty well. Of course it has some weaknesses, but which weapon doesn't have it? And yeah. Lance is a fun weapon to use, overall. Let's say with longsword. I mean, do as you wish, basically. Longsword is also not a bad weapon. Greatsword is also pretty good. Like to use it back then a lot. Come on, Rafa. Give me tail. I just want to have its tail, actually. Yeah. Greatsword also is like one of my most weapons. Yeah, Greatsword needs a little bit of practice, but it's like about timing and like learning how to, you know, abuse monster turns a lot. It's all about Greatsword, basically. And some matchups you might need, like, you know, punishing draw and stuff. Other matchups you might maybe considering going for earplugs also, but it's highly like rarely seen. You need brain to play Greatsword? Yeah, you can say brain also. Yeah, of course. Of course. Instant rage mode. Yeah, and wind pressure all the day long. Fuck you, Raffalos, really. Too many wind pressure on this monster. Not at all. I mean, I don't know if you would consider timing being a brain thingy. Sometimes it has something to do with muscle memory also, like how to exploit certain movesets and stuff. Oh, wow. I scared so much. Demon? Yeah. He's kinda aggressive today. Not gonna lie. Cold ass reaction to your death. I mean, I couldn't do anything about it, that's the thing. I try not to die, that's the thing. And these things can't happen if you have G-rank weapons and armors. That's why I have, like, you know, that restriction in my hubs. Okay, fire me on time. 3, 2, 1. Oh, outcast. You're too slow. Lol. Fire my ass, daddy. Fire me in the battle. I got another plate, but no ruby. Fuck this game. Really. That's okay. Alright, dude, it's your turn. Sadly, I didn't get a ruby, but maybe I get a golden ticket. That would be really cool. Would love to have a golden ticket to just get straight up to my Spear of Prominence. What do I need for the Brachy Lance, actually? I could need this Brachy Lance for these multiple monster quests. You know, just gonna get straight up to this one, just go unga bunga with it. Oh, I need one more tail and Steel Uragan skewed. Oof. But after that, whew, this weapon is kicking ass after that. 100 more raw damage nearly and 70 slime. Wow. That's a lot of raw. Jesus Christ, this damage. That's a cool looking weapon, right? Also looking pretty new in G rank. I like this design a little bit more than the other one. Wanna do Brachy? Sure thing. Brachy is my pleasure. You never seen the Cedius Lance? Yeah, it's one of the most. I mean, it's probably one of the best lances in this game. I don't need free element to get high elemental damage, and it has a little bit lower like raw damage at the end of the game, but we're just making up that thing not being the best lance in the water lance in the game. But still, for now in high rank, it might be the best reaching weapon that I ever had. I mean, it has 437 raw, which is pretty okay-ish, and nearly 400 water, so this thing is killing everything with water weaknesses pretty quickly. Including Brachy and stuff. I need to savage the tail from Bracky, so gonna prepare a little bit for that one. Because I need that tail loo. I mean, in general, like, Cedius weapons, armor, the design of the fight, the music, anything about this monster is on a design level really, really, really good. Far better than a lot of the other monsters in comparing. Like, compare Cedius with Lao Shan. Lao Shan is in terms of that kind of boring in comparing to Cedius. And even I love Lao Shan, you know? Like, I really love Lao Shan weapons and stuff. They're really good, still. But the fight is so much more boring than Cedius. And just... the only thing that is, like, different to these two is just the music. And the music is really making it. I mean, the lance on its own looks pretty cool. It looks like a scepter, which I really like. And the shield looks like... I don't know. It looks mysterious. Yeah, that's the thing. Cedius actually attacks you. Yeah. I mean in GU he attacks too, like... sometimes, but... in general, Lao Shan isn't like really a huge threat. He does a bunch of damage, that's for sure, for the amount of he attacks, but... besides that, Lao Shan isn't really, like, incredibly strong or something. Alrighty, let's get our ass pounded by Bracky. Let's go. I just need one tail. One tail. I'm off to cook dinner for my man. See you all later. Alright, have a good time. Enjoy your meal. Have a good time, Belle. Thanks for coming. If you forgot a cool drink, I can give you some cool drinks. I think I'm running towards you right now. Or do I? No. I think you're down here. Was Dire Man? What the fuck? Oh, there you are. Follow me, Mr. Cast. Okay. Teleporting. Ouch. Okay. Oh, Jesus. That damage though. Wow, why does... Yeah. I hate Bracky. He is so absurdly aggressive. Hey Crimson Gunner, how's it going? Nice to see you back in chat. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Doing good. Was playing some Free Midnight earlier. Sounds fantastic, dude. What did you do on Free Midnight? Did you do some Furious Jang or maybe some Rathalos farming? As I would say, the general thing in Free Midnight. Heavenly Scales and like Raging Farm is probably one of the people least things they want to do. Yes, of course! Wow, this range is so atrociously big. Movement text. Fuck this game. Movement texts never work. Wow. They never work in this game. Ugh. I hate movement text in this game. It just doesn't work. Yes. Yes. Random. Random bounce on its head. Wow. So random, this monster. Jesus. I hate this so much. It's my first playthrough, but I'm going to sort off a challenge run. It's not random, you hit the horn. Yeah. Randomly. He just... I don't know why he would ever do this move now. Why he would ever do that. I was solo in front of him. I thought he would do a punch, but he didn't. Yeah. I hate this fucking monster so much. Yeah. I can't figure out how to do this matchup correctly. I always die on this matchup, and I hate this. I don't even know why. My challenge is to do every quest in a star rating before moving to the next. No potions, no mega potions, first aid meds, and cat heals only. Oi, that's a challenge, yeah. Holy shit. So no multiplayer also, or are you doing multiplayer? Like hub quests? Because on hub quests that could be really difficult. I mean, at least you can use some cold drinks and stuff, right? Just village for now? Okay. I mean, that seems manageable. Why are you moving so quickly? Jesus Christ. I just don't want to play against Bracky anymore. He's just a pain in the ass to fight with Lance. I just suck on Lance against this guy. I don't even know why. Let me go. Yeah. Same distance as before, and then he hit me. Pretty much the same distance, but he hit me. Okay. You have to do to kill Kushala before you can do attack Rex. I mean, I don't find the 4-star Kushala difficult, actually. I mean, it's depending if you're allowed to use every weapon if you want to. Or like that you want to. That's like one of the things I would like to know. You're using every weapon, or this is like your own challenge, like no healing in general for village? Okay. Not a good idea, but I guess at least we tried. You're using a variety of weapon types? Okay. I mean, Kushala should be doable, actually. You might not have maybe a really strong weapon, but you can maybe try bow. There is a really cheap bow set you can make up to destroy Kushala early on in the game. I mean, you can't go on a one try on him, but you're definitely able to repel him pretty easily. You can go for the Hunter's Power Bow, which is pretty good for the early stages of the game. 218 raw is not too low, and all the coatings you'll be capable of shooting, so. Why I am not hopping back when I'm supposed to do? Or like supposedly have to do. I mean, for such type of a challenge, I probably have an idea of what kind of weapons I would focus on. I would actually use like bow here sometimes too. Just for the amount of like easy cheesy bow sets you can make up early on in the game. I'm dumb. Wait, I should maybe stand in front and concentrate, actually. I haven't used bow at all yet. Okay. I mean, it's not a must-have, but it would be a thing I would choose. There's a lot of low-rank weapons that are pretty strong. Only use the bowgun for Bizarrius? That seems smart. I would probably have done the same thing against Bizarrius. Wow, okay. You use bow on green Plasioff. I might not gonna do this. Like, if I would do a run, I wouldn't do it with bow. I would probably pick up Gun Lance for Plasioff. Probably this. Gun Lance is probably one of the better weapons against him. But I don't know. There are some early game weapons that are like weapon types that are really efficient early game. Gun Lance is editing one of these. Gunlance does a good job on low rank. Okay. What you're currently using then? Probably hammer, I think, right? Hammer should be good. Or like often used at least. Or maybe longsword. Hammer, longsword, and sword and shield. That's a good mix-up of weapons for free Minai. Sword and shield is kind of like a special thing, but everything besides that seems pretty solid for low rank. I would maybe do the same run with just using Gen 2 weapons. Maybe that would be fun to watch. Ah, fuck, I just placed a shock trap. I didn't want to make this happen. What's wrong with Sword and Shield? Nothing. I love Sword and Shield. I just don't see it as often that I use Longsword and Hammer. Nothing wrong with this weapon. I would definitely choose Sword and Shield also. I mean, I use Sword and Shield for my any percent, so... for good reason, so... And I wouldn't do a weapon that I can't play properly, so, you know. Sword and Shield is good. I don't know if I would recommend it. I mean, it's pretty good against some of the matchups. I mean, against Kazu, it's pretty good. Probably the best one you have on your inventory. I don't like the matchup against with Longsword. Are you drone Sword and Shield? I wouldn't maybe suggest the Gypsaros Longsword Gypsaros Sword and Shield instead, because it has more poison and not more poison, but it has more raw damage. I feel like. Unless you don't want to fight Gypsy. I want to farm Gypsy, of course. Iodrome is, of course, much easier to farm. But the Gypso's Sword and Shield should be stronger in terming of damage. Wow, I got a tail on the rewards here again. It's only like 10 more raw. I mean, I could look it up, maybe, but... wait, it's my turn, right? Okay. Let's do a Steel Uragan. Let's see if I can take a quest from this monster. Alright, let's do Steel Uragan then. I need some scutes. Water. He has water weakness. And you might consider putting up some deodorants because he is a stinky poopy boy. $130 raw. What? 130? Is this true raw? No, what? Okay, it's true raw value, okay. I only know about the correct raw numbers. I mean, I don't need true raw numbers. Sometimes, in Free Midnight at least. True raw numbers are occasionally like much better to compare weapons, but I think it doesn't really change much if you have the true raw, the actual like, or like the normal raw number, I guess. And the thing about the Iodrome weapon is, I don't know if you can upgrade it as much as until the high rank or maybe like that. I mean, you don't need it for your challenge, but I don't know. Let me quickly look what you need for Steel Uragan. Yeah, Outcast is still there. It won't be too hard to get the Aerodrome Scout, and I have the Gypsy Sword and shit already. Oh, I see. I mean, the cool thing about the Kushala quest is you get actually... you get actually some poison knives early on. That's a cool thing. So you have actually some good time to do some damage before you have actually to reply the next poison. Which is kind of good. $24 steel eggs. Money! I might need like more pages for my upcoming, you know. I can actually buy the comic books here also. Okay. Nice to know. I thought you have actually to get like a rare item to get these charms earlier. I trade for comic book 4 and 5, I just buy them. Easy buy, easy money. Baynes and money issues, haha. Omega lol. Peanuts, Chad. Peanuts. I need to eat peanuts. Professional streamer, by the way. You? Peanuts? I mean, that's a German sweet. It's actually like spiced peanuts. Probably known by that looking. They're fucking delicious, dude, with barbecue spicing. I could literally like eat 3 of these packages without sweating. They're so tasty, Jesus. They're addictively sweet. Sweet, sweet. I mean, not sweet as a taste variant, but they just taste really good. I don't know. I mean, I'm a huge chips fan in general. Like, I like to eat like standard paprika chips also. But barbecue spicy or ketchup taste chips are the best for me. They work all the time. Or you have like honey and salt peanuts. They're amazingly good also. Ah, okay, you're allergic to them. Okay, then I say don't anything. Then I say didn't say anything. Ew, peanuts. Exactly. Luckily, I'm not a guy that is allergic to anything. I feel like people that are allergic to something, they I mean, they don't miss anything that much. I mean, it's not like, oh no, you don't have eaten peanuts in your life. You have to die without eating peanuts? Really? You know what? That's not the thing about eating peanuts. That's not the thing. My outcast boy who just died while I was busy talking with peanuts. It's the same thing for people that are allergic to milk, like milk products. It's not like the same, they're like, you know, oh my god, I can't eat milk, I have to die without eating milk. I'm cursed. Jeez, it's not the same thing. They're kinda equivalent on how unnecessary it is. I mean, milk is tasty for a guy that that likes to eat cereals with milk, you know, but you can eat cereals like differently too. But I grew up in Maine and knew someone there was allergic to shellfish. Eat milk? Yeah, drinking milk. What the fuck? Come on. I'm a caveman. I don't have good vocabulary, you know. The only thing I know is meat and unga bunga. I would be worrying when you need to eat it. Yeah, I too. I would be it would be suspicious to eat that. I would be suspicious in a way too on eating milk. But allergic on shellfishes is like also, I don't know. I mean, I like all of these things, but it's nothing like that changes your life, you know. I mean, I'm not allergic to them, but I don't like paprika, actually. I hate paprika. It's like my most hated vegetable ever. I just don't like them. They're too squishy in your mouth, and they just do squeaky noises if you don't bite them properly. And probably if I can inhalate my food, it's not probably good for me, so... I just think, like, paprika is just the vegetable of demons. Okay, I can counter it, but I'm still, like, done. I'm allergic to pineapple too. Okay, I didn't hear about that. I didn't know if there's a thing that people can be allergic to pineapples. I mean, basically you can be allergic to everything, but... I just hate paprika. I don't like to eat them. Every time I see paprika, it's like, ugh. Get me away with this devil fruit. There's something else I never saw in like 10 years. Oh. Well, do me if there's something else you never saw in 10 years? In like 10 years? You mean like someone doesn't like paprika? I mean, it's like one of the things that maybe people have in general, like as a human. There's just people that don't like certain food types. I had a friend back then, he hated to go to Subway. I asked him politely if I have to call a therapist for him. Wow. What? Atrocious hitbox of this chin attack. Yes, of course! Random! How random! This Kayamba. Or was this Cha-Cha? I don't know. They both have the same mask on it. That's so smart people. I can't chill and sit in my chair like that. Every time I do this, I cart. I need to sit like a tryhard always in front of my PCs to prevent carting. And I hate that. I can't chill. Chilling is not with me. Has some reason to it. It's somehow impossible to look at a mirror in a mirror for 10 years. Yeah, that's kind of impossible. It should be impossible. People that don't look in the mirror should probably see, like, you know. I think if you don't see, like, your mirror for 10 years, you're probably not going in the bathroom for 10 years. And that would say you're stinky boy. Basically like Uragan in a nutshell. By the way, we should actually go, like, much back here. We carded 2 times already. Ui. Need to be careful. Careful. I didn't thought that Zero Gun might be that difficult actually for us. But it's a shitty matchup for Lances in general, so... Did you break the... No, you didn't break the chin. Or probably gonna break you instead. Oof. That was close. Okay. Wrong angle. Wow. Imagine you just do input commands to the side of the monster, but your character's completely refusing. Wow, I framed the roar actually. I'm fucking smurfing. Kill that thing. I try. He's just not that easy to kill. Ooh. Heh, lul, nothing better to do. Perfect move for me. No, wait for me. Uragan Ruby. Oh, let's go. 1% drop chance, let's go. Greediness was totally worth it. Let's go. I'm not to be greedy, but if I am, I get an Uragan Ruby. Imagine searching for Uragan Ruby. No! We need to break his chin. I think skewed is the chin, right? Like you need to break that. If you have a favorite monster, if yes, which? Favorite monster? My most favorite monster? I mean, on the design-wise, it might be probably Glavenus. I like him a lot. On the fight, I like to fight all the time. I think Nargacuga is a cool fight. Narga has always been like a cool fight, kinda. The other monster, like something that might be fun to fight and it's kinda cool looking. Hard to tell. I think like Nargacuga would be one of the best monsters to fight in general. Maybe you can do a Wyvern Fire on its face so I can try to capture it. Wyvern Fire, let's go. Yes! Complete random! Wow! Yeah, that's what we call random. Yes! I got pooped away. Shit. I thought he would do a backup, actually. No! Poke him hard. I got a Moro. Good. 2 skewed. Another 2 skewed. Oh my god, I have the Lance already. Bully him! I tried, but he wasn't bullied enough. Quick core? What is a core? In less than 10 minutes? Alright. I gotta upgrade my Lancer real quick. Oh yeah, Dio Stinger plus chat. Let's fucking go. Boom. Demolition Lance. Ooh. Second highest upgrade on this thing. Basically low G rank materials for Brachy. And that should be now my strongest lance. Sadly I don't have a sharpener anymore when I have this one. Doesn't have a slot. Broken weapon, as broken as it can be. It is pretty powerful. That's not gonna lie about that. In this game, blast like slime weapons are just kicking ass pretty hard. But you know, when it's broken it works, so we have to use it. I don't know what I can do for like sub 10. What can I kill in sub 10 minutes? Nothing probably in my guild hub here, or... Oh, I can do jump to shark. I can maybe get some shark tickets here real quickly for Lance. I don't even know if I need an Uragan Ruby for anything. suspicious. Oh, who's this? Hey, Wet Bread, how's it going? Long time no see, my friend. How you doing? Oi, where I have to go? Oh, this area here. Let's see if there's a monster. There should no monster be here. Never mind, there's a King Ludroth. Like Royal Ludroth, you might say. I can kill some sharks nearby, I guess. And boom. Let it live? No. It's not friendly. It's bullying. I don't like monsters that bully me. Oh, the shark is angry about the King Ludroth, dude. It is. It's not a bully. It's royal bully. Royal bully. Why am I so dumb and I can't do movement commands properly on Lance in this game? Go. Jesus Christ. You are the bully. Damn, we found the imposter. Baynes was the imposter the whole time. The B on Baynes doesn't stand for Big PP, it stands for Big Imposter. Omega Lul. Okay. Bully aims. Shit. Man, these sharks, they doesn't get enough from bully Baynes. Why can't you just do a short move, like a long move, so I can do 2 thrusts? No, always quick turn moves. Oi, yeah. Jesus. Whew. It's back. I was busy doing a bully quest. Are we? No, we're not 10 minutes here. Phew. Of course, sharpness is depleting again. Is this sharpness so bad? It's just a little bit blue instead of green. So they didn't like straightly buff the weapon for the next upgrade on sharpness level. You need 2. You need 1 Brachytail and 2 Lagiacrus horns. I mean, we can do a Lagi after that. Ah, fucking hell. These sharks are so annoying. Holy cow. Brilliant Flute and... Be right back. Alright. Pleasure Fin. Brilliant Flute is not too difficult. This is Nibble Snarf. Luckily I got these Brilliant Flutes on 1 quest, which was pretty good. Need to eat some milk. Enjoy your meal, I guess. 20 monsters left. Can you just finally die so I can easily kill these sharks real quick? Yeah, that's the thing about height in underwater combat. The monster is consistently shifting its height and I can't do anything about it. Finally. Yeah. Imagine dropping sharps on a fucking shark, dude. Don't tell me he's respawning again. That would be annoying as hell. Oh. People sleep. I'm back. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, stranger. Oh man. Resident Evil 4 was one of the, like, coolest video games I ever watched on a playthrough. I never played it by myself, but because it was a spooky game and, well, like, it is a spooky game and I don't like spooky games. Two weak hits. Imagine that. Three. Or like four? I think it was four. How many I have to kill? 10 more. I mean, I could do this also. Yeah, imagine your weapon doesn't do any damage, so they actually doesn't get harpooned. Do you need frog legs to be a stranger, am I right? Frog legs? Why frog legs? I don't get that joke. Guns and magazine? I understand that, but besides that, I'm not big brain enough for that. Jesus. Wow, why they don't spawn much faster? That's so boring. I made turning into cemeteries for them to be threatening. Yeah, okay, that's sure. Okay, I get that. Okay, I get that. If I get a little bit more time of thinking, and actually we were not only talking about Tri Ultimate, I think I would got that quantity too. Like that joke too. But I was just too small brain here. Wait, didn't I kill 3 of them in a row and now... Huh? There was 3 of them right there, right? But I only get 2 of them in edits. I don't understand. How was Bracky with a lance, by the way? I need still some practice. He is kind of difficult somehow. His random movements are just crazy. Tetsukara teeth and horn. That's what they need. No, please not. We have Tetsukabra already. We don't need another monster that has like an issue with, you know, an issue of existing. I don't like Tetsukabra. His design is pretty cool. Like I like his armor set a lot, but sadly it's trash. It's giga trash. And then there's Berserk Tetsukabra, and his armor is also trash, but it looks cool. He's cute. If you would consider being Tetsukabra cute, then would you probably say the White Fatalis is easy. Alright, 2 more. Imagine the respawn times are too long in this quest. Maybe with Heavy Bowgun you can just snipe them far back then. Tetsukabra is cute, and Kets is my fiance. Tiny baby frogs. Tiny baby frogs with huge, like... huge teeth. But huge baby teeth. And they have like gummy balls they're like throwing away all the time. And probably he's burping in your face for good manners, you know. No thanks, just a Frogo. Feather wings? Oh no. I mean, it doesn't really change how you change Kazu in a way. He will be ugly. He doesn't really matter what you do about him. By the way, here you can see what happens when you have no oxygen. You see my HP bar? I think it would start to deplete or just get instantly to 0. Not explode, but they just drown, pretty much, I think. I never saw that. Maybe there's some footage on YouTube about it. Sadly, I can't show it on screen, because if I show footage from YouTube on my VOD and want to upload on YouTube, they give me DMC strikes and stuff. It sounds about like you were about to detonate. Yeah. Exactly. That's my first thought about that. I mean, I get that this beeping sound, it sounds weird, yeah. Wait, is this Black Belt and Pyro? Is an impossible challenge to make Kazu cute? Exactly. To make Kazu cute, you should just take him away and just place a Nargacuga in front. I think Nargacuga is considering to Kazu much more cuter than, you know, Kazu considering to Narga. And even Narga can sometimes be a bitch, so... It's a giving and taking. But at least he doesn't look like a aggressive thunder PP. Nagakuga isn't cute, it's just cool. Stuff Kazu into underpants? No. No, please not. Bad idea. If you want to lose your PP, you can do it, but not with me. I mean, for the whole world, lads here in chat, maybe Ben Barrow is kind of cute, right? Right? Ben Barrow being the cutest wyvern ever. He's a huge schlong. Okay. Imagine you want to find raw meat, then you just carve meat and monster bones all the time. Satch. Wait, what? There he is. Where's Bronze? Either fapping or either masturbating. If he is away from stream. Fapping or masturbating, you can decide. Kazu baby form? Me neither. You mean Kazu whelps? Tapping into this Kazu seems like a Kazu. Yeah. I guess so. The GG's. I mean, this aren't Kazu kits. It's basically GG kits, I guess. I hope Kazu doesn't really have the option to, you know, produce more of him anymore. But sadly, he's coming back to Rise, so I think we have to deal with him in another Monster Hunter game again. So they look like it. There are some similarities to them, that's sure. Oh, give me Finn. Monster Guts? Okay. Oh no! Here you have to hit the face, not Wyvern Blast. Do your attacks! No! Dodo Gamma. Dodo the Froggo. Yeah, I know. Kazu Whelplings. You can actually make ice cream out of them. Which is a thing I did on my Freeman I playthrough a couple of times. For the memes and stuff. And also for Pokepoints, which is like a huge urge in this game somehow. He's so chubby. He's thick as fuck. Dodo the Froggo, thickest chick ever. Ugh. Oh yeah, let's go. There you go. Now you get some Brilliant Fluid, probably. Have some drop rate when you break the cavity? I don't know how to pronounce that word. That weird thing on its mouth. Completely forgot about that, about the stream. Hey Zeus, how's it going? Long time to see, my friend. How you doing? Doing a little bit of a grind with my outcast partner here. How you doing, bro? Imagine you doing a water ray, dude. Imagine you're going for water ray. Paolumo? Paolumu isn't cute. Paolumu is disgusting. One killer since Monster Hunter World release. And he is only doing wind pressure movements, and I hate wind pressure movements. Highly doubt Paolumu being cute. And then you have Nightshade Paolumu, which is just Paolumu with extra steroids. Yeah, Fluffy. Yeah. He never said he's cute, but I wouldn't say he's cute. Fluffy, yeah. Paolumu is cute. Did you ever saw like a naked mouse? That's how he looks like. He looks like a naked mouse anus. I would consider Pookie Pookie being kinda cute, but Paolumu? I understand the word cute. But cute? Being cute is like... It's a difference. Pookie is cute too. I like Pookie Pookie somehow. His roar sounds so strangely like dark and deep for a monster that is so small. Zeus is an insect lake, mate. That's what I know. Kansas isn't cute. I would understand if people would say Jaggies are cute, kinda, but... Kazu? Really? Hunter for life. I didn't get a brilliant flute, but I get a wyvern stone, so I'm okay with that. Sadly pathetic. Gotta go, need to do something. Alright, thanks for coming, Mizuki. Was a pleasure. Got free fluid, nice. Good job, Dan. Sounds good. Alright. My quest is gonna be... Do we aim for something difficult or doing something more easy? Let's go for Sand Barrier off. A wannabe bully at high school, then it gets bullied by others instead. Yeah. The wannabe Chad, and then he's coming up again on his school and he's like, hehe, I'm gonna eat your, like, lunch today. And the other guy is turning around when he's speaking to it. It's like a bragging. He's like, what up, mate? And beating the fuck out of him. You telling me what? Okay, this is daytime, sandy plains. Did you know hunters can give you goodies? Yep. Oi. I still have no idea how monsters swim in sand. I mean, in some sort of a logic thing, there should be like a solid ground like underneath the sand. But if I think like they have to dig down like 3-4 meters, they need like claws to do that. But there are monsters that doesn't have claws or something that is relevant to be like to be used for digging, like Duramboros for example, and he's still like shifting areas by digging into the ground, which makes no sense to me. Shanmaran makes no sense. I mean, if he jumps down with his tusk in front of him and he's so fat that he just crashes through the ground, that makes some sense, but I don't know if there are animals in real life they do the same thing, like, you know, going into the sand and, you know, running around. I think this shouldn't be possible. Even if this is like super powdered sand or something like that. Yeah, that's the thing. How can it swim? That's actually a good question. But that's what I say all the time, like, finding logic in a video game doesn't really, you know, make sense. What? In actual water? I don't know, I didn't even actually like count them, how many there are actually swimming in the sand and in actual water. But it might be a funny thing to suggest like in a Monster Hunter quiz game. That would be a funny thing maybe in the community to do, like a Monster Hunter like question thingy, like a Monster Hunter quiz. That would be funny to do. Like, who wants to be a millionaire? A little bit like that. Who wants to be a zenionaire? Zenionaire? How would you call that? Who wants to be a zenionaire? The new show with Baynes Boy, Outcast, and special guest Team Darkside Chris. Why not? That would be cool. Zenier? Yeah, maybe. At least doesn't sound as dumb as the things that I say. Oh my fucking god. Got hit from the tornado? Maybe. Why you move so much? I need the dead explosion on its claws. Yep, they just... When you destroy the wings on its first attempt, like in Monster Hunter Tri, he loses all of his mobility. That's the thing they did it on this game, like on Barioth, which I really like. The funny thing on Nargacuga was never happening. Like if you break something on the back, or like on the wings, it doesn't really... He pushed me into the tornado. Yeah, that's a regular thing he does. Here and there. Sam Barioth is kind of like an asshole, what's depending on his tornadoes. Yeah. Couldn't do anything about it. I needed to get out of the tornado and he just charged instantly into my face. Wow. I get chip damage down even with guard +2. I don't understand. Even with guard +2 you get chip damage down by everything. That's so annoying. Can I go this way? Maybe. The funny thing, always when you break the wing on Barioth, he's kind of like staggered. So they doesn't just fall off and nothing happens like Nargacuga and Tigrex. They might flinch for a second, but they didn't really get like staggered as much as Barioth does. I mean, does Barioth have like more HP than the other ones? I don't feel like. Why there's a Nibble Snarf here? Even worse, it's an angry Nibble Snarf. Yes. Oh, come on. Can you stop being a bitch, Barioth? Yes, of course. In the middle of nowhere, there's a fucking Nibble Snarf in my face. Sadly, I don't have any dung bombs. Just yeeting away real quick. If I can. Yeah, Nibblesnarf is the king. He just broke both wings. No, one wing. With his water ray. With the water ray of doom. Red. Jesus. Yeah. I tried as much as I can for, you know... Okay, I didn't saw that tornado. But there was a tornado somewhere. Fuck. I didn't even know there was a fucking Nibblesnarf in this quest. Couldn't even prepare for that. Happens. I actually played much worse than I was on the start of the stream. I don't know, I'm not really much in the mood to play much more. Prepares 100 time bombs. I don't know, I'm not really much in the mood to play more. I don't have much more fun anyways. Let me try to search for someone to raid. I need still to grind so much more. I mean, I just got like 1 or 2 weapon upgrades a day, which is pretty low. It takes so much time to upgrade weapons in this game. This is so crazy. Holy shit. In Freedom Unite, I literally got like 3 full armor sets with decorations on a day. On multiplayer grinding. But in Tri Ultimate, it's barely like 2 weapon upgrades. It's just so dumb. Like, look how often we have to kill the Jayacross for Rosie, Free Me Knight, and Raybob Tri Ultimate. Alright, let me see. Let me see. Okay. I don't know who's Raybob, but let me see who is this guy. With friendos. Oh, he's actually playing on Citra also, I feel like. Or Rose. That's difficult. That's a difficult question. You know, I'm just gonna raid Raybob. Ray's the Huntress, she's cool. Yeah, I know Death Stark is also streaming. Let's raid Raybob. I don't know who's Raybob, but maybe I'm gonna, you know, chill on her stream then. Alright, thanks for the follows, guys. I really appreciate it. We see us tomorrow, probably at the same time. Have a good time, and we'll see us tomorrow. Bye-bye.